Cheers.
Yes, right. Cheers to you guys. Cheers to you.
Cheers.
We're here once again, episode 53 of the Isles in the Mist campaign. So good to have you guys.
And if you're not already following, follow DGamer Aries.
Yes.
If you're not, follow the rules. Okay.
Wow, did you practice that? Your hand was in the perfect position and everything. That was like...
That was the Vanna White.
It's so good to be back, guys, for our next D&D 5th edition session with our joyous, chaotic, crazy bunch of adventurers in the Isles of the Mist, Frontier Isle. My goodness, things have been getting hot and heavy lately. My goodness, it's been awesome. So I'm going to do the quick intros. Hi guys, I'm StormyD. Welcome to Storm Saga Games. I'm your DM and host. We obviously are playing some 5th edition Dungeons & Dragons. I handle all the NPCs and the monsters. And the main NPC that I dialogue for is Rylar the Suffrigant, one of the party members. And with me are 2 fellow streamers across the way and my significant other. And I'm going to randomly choose who introduces themselves today, just for funsies. That would be this lovely lady. Introduce yourself, madame.
Hi everybody, I am itsStarkitty. I am the dialogue behind Emillynn Ray, the College of the Battle Singer Bard. And this is Philip.
Hey, Philip.
Next, we have that wonderful gentleman over there.
Oh, Nash. My bad.
Beard
Hello,
guy.
everybody. I'm Fate, and I'm playing Lorkris, the Goliath, who is a Oathbreaker Paladin of Melora and a Path to the Grave Cleric of Weejas.
Phenomenal. And then the next and last person we have over there is...
I'm Druid, and I play Fern, who is a wood elf, Circle of Spores Druid. This is Chonkapillar.
Chonkapod.
All hail
Chonkapillar
Chonkapillar.
in Chonkapod form, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chonkapod. Chonkapod.
And to answer your question, Banana Tom, yes, I was the lady on B&B yesterday.
That
That
is
is
right.
true.
Good point. Good point. Thank you for clarifying that. Make sure you check out our Bandwidth and Banter. Also, as I said just a second ago, those 2 amazing people over there are our fellow streamers, extirpatefate and Druid IRL. Please, in my About section, I have links to their channels. Go check them out. Go follow them. Go support.
Just shouted them out in chat too.
And we got some shout outs. Amazing. And then of course we have some other wonderful folk in the channel. Banana Tom, we'd like to shout him out. And Rovendeer.
And Rovendeer, I
OG
gave you
Blaze.
a shout out earlier, even though you're not a streamer, but the pictures of your art that you share are worth the shout out.
Right.
100%. Go follow his
Facts.
Instagram.
That's
Yes.
right.
That's
Follow
facts.
Rovendeer's Instagram if you're not already.
Yep.
And DGamer Aries is here as well. So all these wonderful
On the
streamers and
message board.
for sure. We gotta support the fellow Knights of Stormkeep. When you follow us, you become a Knight of Stormkeep. So we
Yes.
thank you so much. So with that said, hi guys.
Also, I want to give a shout out to all of our mods in our Saturday stream. Ezo, Daddy Dagoth, you guys are amazing.
I would like to take a couple of extra shout outs, even though I literally just did it a second ago. I'm going to take a moment to do it again though. I would like to first take a shout out to Druid IRL, and I actually want you guys to shout her out please so we can see her link, because she has has such a packed schedule and a stressful schedule in her real life job, but she spends time and does her best to work things out with me as we're growing bandwidth and banter and D&D, and she's just amazing, and she's our best friend. And our other best friend, who is her support and rock and our, in the shadows, gives us the greatest ideas, super support person, extirpatefate. Without him, we would not have her, and vice versa. So that is the ultimate tag team duo over there for us, and we love you all.
We love you.
So now
You never.
we're all weepy and mushy now.
I know. Well, I need to give a quick shout out to Ezo.
Yeah, we all need to give a shout out to Ezo for sure.
I gotta give a quick shout out to Ezo.
Yeah.
I have gifts for you the next time I stream.
I can't wait.
You're gonna. It's specific. The things that I did were specifically for Ezo.
I'm sure he
Great, got to see
specifically
it.
requested them. Yep.
Oh.
Whoa.
So I didn't stream yesterday on my personal stream.
Yeah, Wookiees and Cookies is here.
And look at that. Ezo shouted him out before we even knew he. Oh no, he chatted. There he is.
No, we knew you were here, Wookiees.
Yep.
You can't sit here and pretend.
Of course, you knew you were here. So.
I know you do, Ezo. I wanted to have something to give to you in exchange for the meme. So.
I want to see this. Make sure you guys let me know when this is, so I can make sure.
I'm
to
100%
witness.
sure he's gonna clip it because I have.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you that aromatic, Wookiees and Cookies? I wondered what
They're
that
just-
smell was that
No,
blew in a
that's-
few
that's
years
just-
ago.
That's just the bromance taking physical form. So,
Their spiritual connection.
Oh, okay, I see. All right. Finn, yeah. We thank you for the shout out for Wookiees, who is also a fellow streamer in fellow Knight of Stormkeep, friend of all of our channels, friend of all of us. Well, tonight, I imagine a Wookiee would smell the same as a wet dog. Yeah, probably. Except that Wookiee also smells like cookies. Chocolate chip wet dog. Mm-mm.
Hey, Dagon.
we all just went,
Chocolate chip wet dog. Man, now I want to get a dog and have him wet all the time and name him Chocolate Chip.
Chocolate chip. And then their StarkItty's just like, no. I
No,
want a cat.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Yeah.
I was gonna say, it's like, we can't get a dog. Not with your allergies.
No. If we were ever to get a pet, it would be some sort of hypoallergenic cat for sure. Because I know how much my Starkey loves.
You would get one of those hairless cats.
Well, so interestingly enough, believe it or not, I did some research, and what causes an allergic reaction to people in cats isn't the hair of the cats.
It's the dander.
It's actually not even the dander. That is also a myth.
You're very welcome,
It's
Insomnia.
a protein that they put out that ends up in the dander. And what makes it more allergenic or not is some cats produce more of this protein that ends up in their dander than the others. And so there are some cats that have really low amounts of that particular protein. So interesting bit of cat trivia, and get off on a tangent. And something is tickling Druid.
I need to share the cutest interaction that I had at the drive-thru the other day. I was bringing up orders, and there's this cute elderly couple that always comes in, and I memorized their drinks for them because it's hard to hear them over the headset. So it's one of those things, like I see them pull up and I'm like, we got you. They held up the drive-thru line just to show me pictures of their cats. Like little teeny tiny, this little, it was just like, we have to show you some, and they were just the cute. I was like, I don't care about our drive times right now. I'm looking at these. Y'all can just deal.
Hi, Brett.
Brett is here too, Lord Brett. Make Crom bless your adventure this evening. Indeed, make Crom bless you back, Brett.
Do you mean Crom Kitty, Brett?
Mm-hmm. And if Crom does not bless you, Brett, then to hell with him.
Okay, now we can get back to D&D.
Little Conan the Barbarian inside joke there. Yeah, back to D&D. All right. So, recap of last week. The adventurers had accomplished the improbable, almost impossible. Well, primarily Fern through a lot of hard work. Fern had figured out, basically invented / discovered / perhaps obviously rediscovered the ability to teleport through trees. This basically for this world, it's a unique magical technology, as it were, right? And on top of that, because of it required so much work from her, she was just utterly exhausted. So they had to rest for 3 days. And during that time, they did some neat things. Lorkris spent some time having some chuckles with the dead. He had the best of intentions and the best heart. He was trying to have these serious conversations with the dead, but speaking across the distances of time and space, it was a little awkward for them, and so they didn't quite get everything. But in the long run, he accomplished what he wanted to and figured out what was best for those poor dead adventurers, those gold pauper adventurers. And after that, the party came up with a plan that they believed in Fern, that she would be able to reach out from this tree that she's now partially cleansed. Well, she's technically cleansed it, but it's a long way from healing and recovering its tree mind, as it were. But in a way, that turned out to be a boon, because the other trees and plants in the area purposely no longer connect to the trees and the plants in the mountains beyond the northern veil, and because of the danger of it. And so the only way they were going to be able to reach out to them and connect with them was through a tree that basically had no mind, had no will, to resist, as it were. And by doing so, Fern was able to contact and sync up and touch a tree that is in a kind of a strange state of not quite dead, but not quite alive. It's a sort of a pseudo undead state, similar to those corpses that they had fought. And it was not a good feeling for her, but she was pretty confident that she could use that as a focal point to be able to use this new teleportation skill to get past the barrier that has plagued the party and the MGA for years, even before the party members came. But our adventurers had left their horses back near the bridge to rest and recuperate and to stay out of harm's way, and also because the horses wouldn't actually be able to climb up to the grove that they went to through the forest and the steep climb. So they thought, okay, we got to do something. Two things: we got to get our horses to somewhere safe, and we want to communicate back with headquarters and with Mr. Jocko to let him know our progress and that we're okay. At first, they were thinking about using the teleportation technology to go back to town and do the report in person. But then they realized that, they remembered that, okay, that weird undead kingdom called the Triumvirate is after them. They're targeting them, and they basically want to stay far away from the people of Misty City to keep them safe. So they thought better of that and decided, no, we shouldn't transport back there. But they did come up with a great plan to kill two birds with one stone, and that was to go back to the horses, take the horses back to the Night Watch Tower, for the Night Watch Tower guards to take care of their horses at the stables. And that also gave them the opportunity to write a report that they could then send with the Night Watch's changing of the guard to Misty City. And with that done, they head back to the Grove. And where we left off, they were literally had just rested fully. Everyone has completely recovered from their exhaustion. They're packed up. They're ready to go. The only thing that we didn't discuss, and I'll let you just a second, Fern. The only thing we forgot to discuss, and we'll sort of retro role play it, or not even role play it. I'll just let you guys decide and tell me. We'll just back up and explain it. Is we forgot to tell Rylar what new spells we wanted to put in the Ring of Spell Storing, because we had put the Parting of Waters in the ring, and obviously that's not what we want. So
I also had a thought of some type of clarification. I would imagine in the travels from the Grove to the tower, and that whole process, this new revelation with the way that Rylar's like telepathy works,
right?
Is it the same distance as it was when he would talk to us individually? Right, I think it was like what, 30 feet.
That is a good question.
Yeah,
actually,
so
you guys determined that it's much longer now.
Like 60 feet?
Like double that.
120 feet?
Wow.
That is so cool. Oh, Rylar!
Yeah. That was something I thought about after last episode. I was like, okay. Oh, well, I would imagine in that time we would have been like, let's just test the range of this. I mean, we've got a couple of days of travel. Like,
right.
That would just be kind of not difficult to be like, yeah, that happened.
Makes perfect sense. And what was it you were asking when you raised your hand, Fern?
Oh, no, I was doing a yeah.
Oh, okay. So,
Actually, I do have a question. Do you think in that travel time, do you think we would have thought about, because I saw where, like what the tree was looking like and like the surrounding area and stuff. Do you think we would have like thought about scrying on the area to see if there was like bad guys or anything?
If you want, we can actually get to the, I mean, there's no reason why we couldn't.
Did you prep the spell for the day?
Well, this was like something like, I was thinking like, do you think we would have done it during our travels? Is that something we would have thought about?
Because you didn't think of it, and so it would be, but we could roleplay that you thought of it now. So, which we'll go from there.
Okay.
Before we do that though.
But actually.
What?
No. Sorry.
What was it? Were you about to say because you hadn't prepared it, or you have prepared it?
I have it prepared.
You do? Okay. All right. Well, we can get to that. So before we do, though, let's do the individual. What stood out most to your character?
So before we get
recap.
into that, I would like to address something that I saw in chat.
Oh.
OG Blaze. Why so sad? No, D&D nights are not going to end. There will be another campaign after this one. Don't worry. We're good.
Yeah. Yeah, OG Blaze. Don't worry.
I like Banana Tom's comment, which is, there is no end, OG Blaze. Do not speak madness.
Right. Yeah. So
I saw it and I was like, I want to comment on it, but I don't want to interrupt.
There may be sort of a pseudo end to this story, but it's not really an end. It's just new beginnings for other characters and stories, and there you go. Hey Spud, Tater Lord is here. Thank you for the lurk, sir. Right.
He's a potato.
Mm-hmm. Thank you for the quick shout out, Dagoth. I appreciate you. All right, so recap time. What stood out most to your characters? Starting off with Lorkris.
I feel that in the midst of all this with the tree, the experience with talking to other spirits, he's like, I wonder if this is what Weejas feels like when she speaks with me. It's like, man. I think for the first time he's genuinely afraid of taking that step through the tree.
Wow.
Not sure what's on the other side. Knowing the Triumvirate has more experience over there, it's literally walking behind enemy lines. But he has his friends. And we've come so far. But there's still apprehension.
Mm. Well, speaking of the Triumvirate, I mean, obviously that's in a completely different sector. You got to worry about the Gloom Elves first. So,
He has no idea what's on the other side.
right, sure. That's a good point. Yeah, he only knows what the hints that I've given you guys of what may be there. Yes,
yeah.
True that. Okay. Anything else, sir?
No.
Okay. Fern.
We totally can like teleport so far. I just knew in my heart that we could make this happen. And not trying to say that I am the coolest druid ever, but I feel pretty cool right now. And I might be able to the arch druid. I might be able to kick his ass at the cool stuff now because I can teleport through the trees and he can't, which is so cool. And I'm really, really excited to go across the wall. Even though we're probably gonna have to fight something. But we're pretty strong and stuff, so I'm not too afraid. But we don't know what's over there. And we're probably going to teleport and fight something. But it's fine. It's fine. We can now teleport back. Maybe.
Okay.
That's it.
Right on. Over here to Miss Emillynn Ray.
So what stood out to Emillynn Ray from last episode was actually something that not all of you are very, very privy to, because it's always conversation between Emillynn and Philip that's done mentally. Stood out to her the most is having to explain and re-explain and re-explain and re-explain to Philip that no, the tree did not eat Fern. And no, the tree did not throw her up because she came back. No. Having to explain what teleportation is to Philip. Because he's now realizing that we're going to be going through that tree and he does not want to get et by the tree.
Okay.
Yep. So Philip's a little worried about that.
Okay.
Hello, Philip. You and me both.
Anything else?
That's it.
Okay. Yeah, I'm what's standing out to me the most is how quickly that coffee went through me. I'm gonna have to go pee here pretty soon. But for Rylar, I mean, he basically just kind of helped you guys work, right? He just helped you do your stuff, and he thinks it's amazing that Miss Fern, has this new ability. It seems more magical than magical. and this is coming from a cleric of goo. He's blown away by this you guys being able to do this, and he's happy that you guys could get the horses in a safe place. And yeah, nothing too spectacular or strange coming from Rylar. He's nervous and anxious, but he's also excited to see if we can figure out more stuff as we pass through to the other side. All right. So
yeah, if you guys see my character doing a lot of eye rolling today, it's because she's explaining over and over and over again to Philip that we're not getting hit by the tree.
So,
charge complete.
You dropped the D4?
No, I was charging the headphones while using them, and it decided to tell me the charge was complete at like max volume.
Oh.
So everything's all good. Listening, I'm into it, and then I, jump scare.
Nice.
My headphones, because those are my headphones, and these are his headphones, but they're attached to the computers that were in front, so we just swap the headphones. It's the easiest.
Right.
My headphones don't like him.
Yeah.
Headphones don't like it. Should I, for simplicity's sake, shall I just suggest that we defaulted to the spells that we used to keep in it anyway then?
What were the spells?
You had 2 spells, a counter spell and a heat metal.
Definitely counter spell.
What level is counterspell?
3.
Okay.
3. Third.
Yeah, so it would either have to be 1
level.
second level spell or 2 first level spells.
Yeah, although heat metal may not be as useful this time, so.
Yeah, heat metal is a second level spell.
So we need to replace it with a different second level spell?
Either a second level or I could put 2 healing words in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the default should be counterspell and 2 healing words.
Or less the restoration.
Is that a second level spell?
Yes. Let's arrest a second.
It's up to you guys.
What do you think?
Do we want the restoration or do we want two backup healings?
At this
2
high
backup
level,
healings.
is a healing word that spectacular?
It's a ranged heal spell.
I understand it's ranged, but it does so very little for... I mean, it's still useful occasionally, but I mean...
Unless
we're
anybody's
talking about
got
using
cure
up the
wounds.
spell slot here.
I have cure wounds. That I could put in there. But I have a feeling that we're gonna deal with a lot of stuff that is gonna benefit from us having a lesser restoration.
If that's what her instincts are going with, then Rylar will go with that.
Does that sound okay?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't see anything that I have that really makes more sense than like a lesser restoration.
And just to clarify for folks out there in Stormkeep land watching, we are all level 14 now, correct?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
All right. For any new folk, Rylar the Suffrigant is a 14th level warlock of the Great Old One, although he believes himself to be a cleric of goo, and he's a human. And
Half-elf bard.
right. Yeah, we already went through that, I guess. But 14th level half-elf bard, and then 14th level wood elf druid, and 14th level Goliath.
Paladin cleric.
Paladin cleric. Yeah.
6 levels of paladin, 8 levels of cleric.
So cleric paladin technically now then.
Yeah, cleric paladin now.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends on how you want to look at it. Paladin was your first class, but
Yeah,
cleric is now your
I
predominant
still-
class. So
Yeah, I still.
I don't know, is Lorkris getting strong like Crom?
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, Lorkris has been strong for a long time.
Yeah, that's true with the
Sitting at 24.
belt of giant strength, right?
Nuts. Yeah.
Before we carry on,
Yes.
would you like to go run to the restroom really quick and I can refill my coffee?
That's a great idea. All right, before we go chat dark,
quick.
we're gonna go take a super quick break, and these lovely folk will entertain you guys.
But yes, I was on Bandwidth and Banter yesterday, and you should see how I introed
how the intro
myself.
went?
I have now set a bar.
You set a bar. Oh goodness, that's exciting.
Yes, and Banana Tom has already accepted the challenge for next time he's on.
Ooh, okay. I'll have to take a look at that. I was gonna say the gifts for Ezo are gonna be great.
Oh, I'm looking forward to seeing what these gifts for Ezo are.
They're really gifts for everybody because yes, I don't know. But yeah, no, it's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Yeah. I enjoy watching Druid streams because I like contributing to the jar cult.
The jar is just absolutely insane. Every time I hear when she streams when I'm home, like all I hear is just giggles constantly. I'm like,
Just
I can
how
hear
excited
it in
she
two places.
gets
It's an
when
echo. Yeah.
how excited she gets whenever that something goes into that jar. So I'm like 5 bits at a time, 5 bits at a time.
You're like the digital casino for her.
It's like a Pavlov effect.
You enabler you.
What?
Oh.
I have bits. I would like to use them. Oh, Banana Tom, you have your intro planned. You just need the. Oh, I'm looking forward to this.
Yeah, us too. We will work it out. It might be a while, but dude, you're absolutely part of the family, and so don't you worry. We will make it happen. Looks like Starkitty's taking the opportunity too. Hopefully she remembered to turn off her mic. It needs to be a while. It doesn't have to be that long. I'm super looking forward, since we've now had itsStarkitty on, looking forward to the 5th when we have that man on.
Yeah,
So-
I'm excited.
Speaking of, we were talking earlier that it would be nice to somehow have you guest star, guest co-host on one of our TTRPG Bandwidth and Banner sessions. So I don't know how we can pull that off, but I would love to pull that off at some point.
So, as of right now, I have the. Oh man, hang on. I can't pitch your dates.
Well, without you actually having to change your schedule at work, like I almost feel like there should be a way we can pull it off somehow.
Oh, are we doing housekeeping
so
items?
in June, I requested the 6th through the 9th.
Oh.
And as of right now, I have it.
Wait, June 6th through the 9th? Well, is that for your own, like, just a personal vacation?
Well, that's another one, and that's the Diablo week.
Hello there.
All right, Diablo week. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That'll be perfect.
So,
awesome.
So
Hello there.
we could do it during
Hang
that
on.
time frame. Now, it's still not a 100% because some schedules could change because
Right.
there are some things happening. But as of right now, I have
Gotcha.
so.
By the way, we have a new person in chat. iRock.
Hello.
Wait a minute. That's not new. Why is it saying first time chatter? It's iRock.
Rock, did you change your name?
Did you change your name, iRock? That must be it. It must be it. The Twitch thinks that you're new here, but we know that you're not. I'm here and caught up with episodes Stormy and Entourage. Hello from Glasgow. Hope everyone is doing well. Oh, it's so good to have you, iRock. You actually watched all of the YouTubes? I'm blown away.
Ah, yes, you did change your account. Okay.
Well, yeah, I'm sure Banana Tom remembers you since you're in a similar neck of the woods, or at least,
So, IROC, what do you think of the campaign so far?
Yeah, you literally watched all 52 episodes? I'm honored and blessed and blown away. Fantastic. Like, holy moly. That you have no idea how much that brightens my day, my brother.
That's a commitment.
Yep. I'm glad you're enjoying our campaign and our banter.
Mm-hmm. Banter, right.
Segueing into,
I don't
forget,
know what happened to
Bandwidth
Druid.
Check out
and Banter.
Bandwidth and Banter, yeah.
Oh,
Can't
really?
wait to see more. I know, tonight it is.
Something.
It took longer than I was expecting. I was trying to race Starkitty, and then she just came back really fast, and I was like, oh no. I'm so sorry.
It's okay, Druid. No rush. No rush.
I didn't tell anybody what
Well, but she's probably wanting to rush because she's excited to get back into this, as we all are.
Yeah, but I didn't want her to like trip and fall and spill her coffee all over the place.
Yeah, or pee all over herself.
Right?
You guys, I love it. I can't wait for the day when we can be in the same city and give you guys actual hugs. This would be awesome.
Imagine.
Mm-hmm.
Tell Cheeky we say hello.
Cheeky.
And Cheeky loves Druid's
Yes.
character.
Yes. We all love Druid. Absolutely. All right.
Thanks.
So, with that,
And
guys,
I love Cheeky.
we appreciate you all so much for being here tonight. We're gonna jump into the story, dive into the action, get back into the world of Isles in the Mist. So we're gonna go chat dark now. We'll be back again for an actual intermission in a couple hours or so. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Enjoy the show.
Yeah, dude.
Okay. You guys are standing before the great tree. This that she has partially recovered. You know, she cleansed the area. You all cleansed it. You worked hard to get rid of the curse and the magical effect on it. So that's gone. Then she spent a lot of time cleansing the area. It's already coming back pretty quickly just from the work that she's done. When you guys travel to take your horses back and then come back, once you've made it back, you're like surprised by how quickly some of the plants have started to recover. And it's a wonderful sight. You guys have already done all your talking, all your planning, and I believe that this last minute, just before you all were about to make your way through the tree, Fern had an interesting idea.
Okay, you guys. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, you guys. So I think that maybe we should try to scry on the area before we go.
That's a good idea. Instead of going into the unknown.
I think that's a good idea.
Oh.
Yes, Rylar.
So can you cast scry the ritual so you don't waste your spell? Does it work like that?
No.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah.
Are you sure you can
should've-
use it?
What do you mean?
Well, how does scry? I don't remember how that scrying thing works. Can you explain it to me?
So I have to focus really hard for like 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Because I have seen it, even though it was in a vision, I can still like take a look at the area because I saw it, you know. I don't know if it counts as me meeting the target because I like felt through the roots and stuff.
No,
But
it does
that's
not.
up for the gods to decide.
So Rylar, to give you a better understanding of how scrying works, have you ever seen an illusionist wizard like conjure something in front of you? Whether it be like a person or a creature or anything like that?
Oh, sure. I do deprestidigitation to clean up our stuff, and I can do sort of funny magic tricks, but I'm not good at figuring out the funny magic tricks. So, I know what you're saying. Why?
Okay, because it's kind of sort of scrying in a way where Fern is going to look into her crystal ball and, pull up a illusionary vision of this area that she wants to look at. That's what scrying is.
Oh.
Does that help?
Okay. I was just curious how it worked and stuff.
Yeah. So who knows? We might all get to see what that area looks like.
So, out of character, the DC, if she's just seen the target.
Second-hand knowledge, you have heard of target +5 to your modifier. First-hand, you have met the target. Or is it the connection? Because there's knowledge and there's connection.
She's at the lowest base level, basically, whatever that is.
So
Yeah, so
you're familiar.
I would
It'd
have
be oh. Familiar is a -5 to the save modifier. Connection, if likeness or picture, is a -2 to the modifier. Get a possession or garments -4.
Let me look it up because I'm just curious. Is it only? No, it's fine. It's fine. This is cool.
We don't use scrying very often in our campaigns.
Yeah. Not anyway.
I think the +5 is to the the target has a +5 on the save against, because I only have secondhand knowledge, that the creature that I'm trying to scry on has a +5 to their save because I only have secondhand knowledge.
Right, but you're not actually trying. Here's the thing: you're trying to scry on a place, not a creature.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, it says at the very bottom, it says instead of targeting a creature, you can choose a location you have seen before as the target of the spell. When you do, the sensor appears in that location and doesn't move. So I basically would only have like of just that small area.
A limited view, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just 10 feet.
Yeah.
All right.
I think so.
Yeah.
Is it visual only, or does it include audio?
You can see and hear through the sensor as if you were there.
Okay. Cool. So.
But because I'm only scrying on that location, I can only see and hear 10 feet from where it spawns. Nothing further.
By chance, is that one of the abilities of your Staff of the Woodlands?
No.
Scry isn't on that staff? Okay, all right. All right, well.
That's why I'm like, I just wish we would have thought of this on our travel. That would have been so nice. But we went through it so fast, but it's fine.
I mean, there's the option too that if you, what level spell is it? A 5th level spell?
I honestly think we'll be alright.
What was
You
that?
just want to
Fate? You have
teleport?
to speak up a bit. What?
Yeah. No, I honestly I think in a way, even in character, understanding how scrying works and you'd only have a limited range, we're still going in just as blind unless something's standing directly on top of it. So I don't think it nets us more knowledge, really.
Are you saying she should save her spell slot?
Yeah. Why?
You think we should just go?
We just go.
What do you think, Miss Ray?
Well, Well, what other spell slots, whatever other spells do you have at that same casting ability?
A lot of my cool ones.
Can you be a little more specific? You have a lot of cool spells.
I do. You know, like, it's really cool to cast Call Lightning at 5th level. It's one of my favorites.
I know.
I get the Insect Plague is another 5th level spell that I like to use sometimes. Wall of Stone. That's a 5th level spell.
And how many times are you granted per day to cast?
2. So that would only leave me with like 1 if I scry.
Mm.
And I'm already using my 6th
Well,
for teleporting.
I have the idea.
What's your idea, Rylar?
We could just stay one more day. This is really nice here now.
That is true. We could stay one more day. It'll give me a little more time to convince a certain someone.
Okay.
Okay. So we'll simplify it then. You guys go ahead and use the scry spell, and we're gonna, after you scry, you can decide if you want to go or if you want to wait a day. So,
That's fair.
and you have a crystal ball.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't remember that she had a crystal ball. Interesting. Okay.
I remember.
I remember.
Pepperidge Farm remembers.
They remember.
Okay.
And I trust them.
All right. So,
Yeah, it was one of the things you had us find for you a long time ago, Fern.
Yep.
that's right. All right. Trust me, I'm in her boat. But all right.
She's been wanting to scry for a long time, and I'm like, nope, you are not scrying on people.
Then not people we know. Yeah.
No invasion of privacy here.
All right. So you see her go through the ritual of the spell using her crystal ball that she puts in a nice little bed of moss. What'd you say?
I said moss.
Wow, jinkies. Right? You're supposed to hit the top of the car.
Oh, jinx!
Oh, yeah.
Jinkies is what Velma says in Scooby-Doo.
Well, okay, I used to watch Scooby-Doo, so... Okay,
Amazing.
so, anywho, you're in a bed of moss. You basically scry on the area based upon focusing on the mental image that you had of that scarred, tortured face in the tree. As she reaches her mind into the crystal ball and stretches her consciousness out across time and space to the place that she intends to scry upon. You can see at first she starts to sweat and gets stressful. It feels kind of uncomfortable for her. And but eventually, a vision appears in the crystal ball that you all can see. And the vision is really odd. It's at first it's just this kind of, you kind of have to at first it's just kind of a bright light, but then you realize that it's kind of like your eyes are adjusting to a dark cave you see the light flowing in from the opening on the other side. And it's because it's so dark, you really can't make out any details other than the opening of the cave. The opening of the cave is rather strange shape. It's shaped like an oval, kind of like this, but like straight up and down. which is what's strange. But then you remember that Fern had told you that she believes when she reached out to that tree, that the face on this tree was actually inside the tree, and that the cavern is actually inside a tree. That's what she suspects may be the case, and that the opening is the opening into the core of the tree that's been kind of hollowed out, and that the face must be on the back wall, as it were, the inner flesh of the tree. And you know, it says that it's visual and audio, and as you guys peer and watch it, I believe it's for a period of time, right?
Scry?
10 minutes or whatever?
Concentration up to 10 minutes.
Up to 10 minutes. So you guys, she concentrates and you guys focus. I'm not going to have a roll. And it doesn't move because it's a place. So it's just parked right there. And you're assuming that it's because of the way she focused, that it's parked right above the face. Or at least that's what she tells you guys is likely the case. And so you see this opening with the light streaming in to the cavern, which is just a giant hollowed out tree. And when I say giant, looking at this, you guys are thinking to yourself, wow, this is actually probably bigger than this tree that you're sitting next to. And just as you're ready to stop watching and paying attention, what's everybody's passive perception? I know hers is like 20 or 21, right?
21.
And yours is
21.
21. And Rylar's is
garbage.
A 19. So, everybody with the.
Don't look at me.
Everybody with the. Actually, yeah, Rylar doesn't even hear it this time. Everybody with a 20 or above thinks you hear kind of a skittering sound. Like, I don't know, the sound of insects or something. You're not sure if it's insects. It's an insect-like, but it sounds like something moving in the tree. But you're not sure if it's just the sound of the tree making that sound or what. It's not a discernible pattern.
There's something in there.
You heard it too?
Yeah. I totally think something's in there.
And after she says it, and then the other two party members listen closely, they get closer to it and watch it and listen closely, they can hear it too after she points it out.
Philip seems to think it's some sort of bug. Or group of bugs or something.
A swarm of bugs?
Possibly.
A swarm of insects?
Well, Miss Fern, I wouldn't be very that scary. You like all the insects and bugs in stuff, don't you?
I do.
You can probably talk to them and stuff.
Yeah.
Good. You know?
So
You never know.
The question is, do we go today or do we go tomorrow? I don't have enough books with me to try and figure out what kind of insects those are based off sound.
Did it sound big? Or
It was faint enough that you really can't tell if it was one thing or multiple things. It was just too vague.
I kind of just want to go. But that's just me though.
Another cave. What could go wrong?
I know you love caves so much.
Rylar, what do you think? Do you want to go today? Do you want to wait until tomorrow so Fern can get a casting spell back?
It's up to you guys. I mean, obviously, if it was for me, I don't have too many castings per day, so it would make super sense to rest. But you know, she can cast a whole lot more spells than I can, so it's up to you all. I'm not sure.
Okay. All of you in favor of yes, raise your hand.
I will make one other note of the vision, just if this helps clarify your things. Light is streaming in, but you can tell after focusing it on a while that it's kind of a dimmer light, as if there's cloud cover outside. It's daylight, but it's cloud cover daylight. So it's not super bright. It's just, you know, you realize it. You can even kind of make out the texture of clouds in the distance through the opening.
You want to go? If it's bad, we could just teleport back and then rest.
You can do that more than once per day?
Just waste all of the really big spells to come back here, and then we could reassess. And then we could go back. Like, tomorrow.
Will one spell make that much of a difference?
No. It's 2 big spells, though.
No, I mean...
Let's just go.
All right. Let's go, team.
All right. Where is my... There it is.
Fern, can you reassure Philip that the tree is not going to eat him?
Philip, I promise the tree is not going to eat you. I can't guarantee the other 3 what's going to happen. But this tree is not going to eat you.
He's still shaking, but he's kind of going...
I think
It's okay, Philip.
before I start drawing, I'm going to describe what happens. Okay?
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys use her spell, which splits the tree open.
I'm holding Philip's hand.
In a similar way and shape to what you guys witnessed through the scry, right? Remember that this teleport is similar to that. You see the kind of the folds of the tree unfold, and then it kind of splits open. And you guys have done this before, so you do it again. And I believe that you all had decided you're gonna hold hands as you walk through together. So you all hold on to each other and walk through together at the same time. And of course, because it's a one-way trip, it closes behind you. And you're standing in this massive cavern. This cavern is basically half the size of the grotto cavern you just came from. But this cavern is all inside a tree. And you can barely see from you definitely see now in the distance, you can see that you must be on an elevated plane, because you see the forest going, you see a kind of a wasteland forest going down, and you see some additional mountains in the distance and cloudy skies up above. And enough light from the day it's not daylight light, like, you know, it's just streaming light. Enough light has come in to kind of light up some parts of the wood, or of the walls, which look like the layers of a hollowed out tree. And you realize, yes, this giant cavern is a hollowed out tree. And you know, of course, glancing around, you know, you see that horrible, terrified, distorted face kind of carved into the wall of the tree behind you. And the space is littered with various bones. Many of them animal, but intermixed in with them are humanoid bones too, you know. the skulls and skeletons of effectively people. But they're in extreme states of decay, and they're piles of dust in some places where effectively they've decayed for so long, right? And you all now definitely hear that as soon as you are there and you're standing around and you're looking around, you hear that skittering sound once again, and it's much louder. And you turn your eyes upward towards the sound, which you realize is above you, and are all horrified to see a creature of your nightmares clinging to the ceiling above.
We need to protect Ares. Yeah, protect yourself, Ares. Run away.
It's this thing.
On the fuck.
And
That is actually pretty cool. Despite my overreaction, that is actually a super cool looking mini.
And yes, it is. Yes, it is. And so we're going to be rolling for initiative as I'm drawing the map. And let me adjust the positioning of the camera here a bit. Whoa, it went fuzzy. Is it all right? Is it back? Is it clearing up? How's it look?
It's a little fuzzy.
Can you put the mini down?
Did I put the mini down?
Yeah, put it in the center just so we can. Because sometimes the white lines, a little fuzzy, but not horrible.
Yeah. Unfortunately, for some reason, it's happening. Maybe a bandwidth issue or the camera of the. Let me.
And just to clarify, Philip has teleported with us when we went from the tree to the top tree, and he was fine with that because that tree is fine. He was terrified about this one because he thought the other tree was going to eat him. Because the other tree had the
Technically,
warped
he's right.
face.
The scary tree, right?
Yes.
Technically, he's right because we're inside of the tree still.
That is true. Oh, Philip was right. It did eat me.
Oh my God! Stop doing that.
Whoa.
Just a one-liner that's more. Oh, it's more.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What did you do?
What did I do?
Oh!
Yeah.
Because looking at Discord from our side, we see the battle cam that shows the mat, but our cam actually shows the mat too. It's really interesting.
I don't know how to fix that.
Yeah.
I mean, can you guys still see us in the upper corner?
Yeah, we're fine in the upper corners.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but this isn't. What does it look like here? That's what counts. What does it look like on stream?
Crooked?
Yep, fuzzy.
Yeah, it is still fuzzy. I don't understand why. Okay, real quick, guys. Thank you for your patience. Minor technical hiccup. Let's do this again and see if it fixes it. Wait, this normally would be us down here on the left, right?
Yeah.
That is so weird.
I mean, our camera orientations look fine.
No, I know, but they won't be if we switch screens.
That's it.
Let's try it.
You have an idea? I can't tell what it looks like because I'm not looking at it.
Yeah, I know. I'm looking.
We're fine.
Okay.
Is it okay?
Orientations are fine.
Okay.
Gotta love technology.
Well, in all deference to it, it works most of the time for us, right?
Mm-hmm. Is that chili? Are you eating
there,
chili?
Druid? Yeah. It's not the good chili, though.
What do you mean? What's the good chili?
Her pumpkin chili.
Mm.
It's canned
Oh,
chili.
good.
It's so sad.
I know, but I was hungry. But it's a good can of chili.
I can't figure out why it's looking so off and fuzzy. Oh well.
Yeah.
Is it looking really bad on stream?
I mean, it's pretty fuzzy on screen.
Hmm.
Oh, it looks like it froze. Oh,
No, it's just
there's a delay.
yeah.
When was the last time you booted the combat cam?
That's a good idea. All right.
Intermission time.
Force intermission. Although I won't go into well, I guess we can go into intermission.
This
I
is
gotta
about
fix
to
the
roll
combat
for
cam.
initiative.
Let you guys chat with chat. Thank you guys for your patience while we work out this technical difficulty. It has been a while since the phone has been rebooted, so I'm gonna have to do that.
Ice Viper. Hey, Lucy.
Okay. Well, then I will take this opportunity to step away for a second. I thought I disconnected. Nope.
Nope, it's not you. Just timing.
Yep, nope. Okay, BRB.
Seeing Stormy's legs is wild.
Somebody likes my legs or doesn't like them. Fuzzy
You made
old.
homemade curly fries, Lucy. Ooh, that sounds yummy. How are you doing, Spiper? How are you doing, Lucy? But yes, what we're getting ready to fight is a very, very interesting creature.
Yes.
In another campaign, we actually fought one of those.
Yeah, but in the 3.5 one, I made my own stats for it. So.
Yeah, I know. Like, I as a player know what it is. My character, on the other hand, is like, what the heck is that?
Yeah, I'll let you, here.
This is what we just went through.
Show it off.
A portal.
Yes.
Oh yeah, that's the
but
portal we went through.
Except that one's in a tree.
And then this is what we are getting ready to fight. Comment in chat if you know what this is.
It's worse in... It's worse. It's worse in this picture. Why?
Ah, nice. Ooh, what kind of cookies, Viper? And Lucy, are you glad you made those curly fries?
I love curly fries. I love fries in general.
I do too. Session's going well so far, Spiper. We just teleported through a tree.
Yes.
Yep.
And now we are having to fight that scary thing.
There we go. Looks a lot better. Yeah. So yeah, comment in chat if you know what this creature is.
And if you're watching this in the future on YouTube,
Comment
don't
down
forget
below.
to like and subscribe. And comment down below if you know what this monster is.
And also, if you're watching on YouTube and you haven't already, go follow DGamer Aries on Twitch.
Follow, listen to the sign. Go follow. The sign is law. Now.
All right, let me see. Yeah, that definitely looks a lot better. Okay.
That's awesome, Lucy. I'm glad that turned out well. Spiper, I'm super jealous. I love mint chocolate.
Me
You made
too.
chocolate and peppermint cookies.
Wow.
Oh,
Excuse me.
I'm so jealous. You need to share your recipe, your cookie recipe there, Spiper.
All right, I'm gonna go back to drawing now while we get Fate coming back, since we finally have a good-looking image back. Thank goodness.
The last time I made mint chocolate chip cookies, I used my chocolate chip cookie based recipe, and instead of chocolate chips, I bought Andy's mints.
Oh,
I used
God.
Andy's mints in the place of chocolate chip cookies, or in the place of the chocolate chips. It was really good. It was really good.
One of my favorite cookies to make are the brownie crackle top cookies. They're the cookies that you have to refrigerate them, and then you roll them like the chocolate, double chocolate cookies, and then you roll them in powdered sugar after you refrigerate them for a while, and then you bake them. Oh man, so good.
Ooh, it does sound good. Man, kind of want to bake right now. Bake some cookies. Where's Wookiees? Wookiees and cookies. Every time I see his name, I always think about cookies.
Right.
Ooh, homemade peppermint icing. Nice.
Cream cheese peppermint icing, which is perfect.
So it's a chocolate cookie with peppermint icing. Oh my gosh, Lucy, that sounds so good.
So, all right, let's start to get back into it here.
Your daughter should be a baker.
All right, thanks again, guys. I appreciate you all for being here. We're gonna jump back into it. Go chat dark now. So does this look like the way the formation you guys would have coming out of the portal?
Yeah, sure.
Well, I would be on the end because I'm actually holding Philip's hand.
I would be first.
Okay, you have to step through at the same time though, so you there's no first,
this is
right?
fine.
It's like
Yeah.
I'm asking what. So you're saying you want to be over here?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're putting the two boys in the middle.
That's different, but cool. All right.
Because Philip wanted his hand held. It's the first time Philip has ever asked me for that.
Well, you guys get the idea. I'm gonna use these as its perch. So here, there's no easy way to do this. Technically, this thing is hanging upside down, roughly 40 feet above you guys. But obviously I can't have it upside down. And besides that, we'll just, it's not gonna get a surprise round because you guys turned and took a moment to look up at it, but it literally, as you look up at it, you see its horrible visage and its disgusting glowing yellow eye, and it drops down right in front of you guys. And now we're rolling for initiative.
Initiative.
Because this thing is hyper aggressive. And holy, like malignant.
I think I'm going last.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh my goodness, what are you doing to me? All right.
Counting the rats.
Yeah. Help me.
Nice roll, Rylar. Not great, but good. Fern.
Going better than mine.
17.
17. What's your dex?
16.
Okay, roll with
Plus
me
3.
then. Roll a d20. We're doing a roll off.
9.
Okay, so the creature's going one turn before you. I'm gonna upgrade it. Wait, you said your initiative was what? 17? Right, yeah. So you're keeping 17, I'm just upgrading it and then upgrading. Okay, Lorkris and Ray.
Lorkris got a 20.
Okay, and Ray.
4. I rolled a 1.
Nice time to blow that 1, that's good actually. Like I'd rather blow a 1 on initiative than anything else.
Oh,
All right.
absolutely. Facts.
Okay.
So
I
Ray
am
is
going
last.
last.
Well, the one going first is Lorkris. There is a huge aberrant thing in front of you. Obviously, it's some sort of monstrous monster. It's like a monster. It's an insect. It's like some sort of crustacean monster. You're like, holy unworld. I'm gonna spin this around just because that way folks can get a better view of
Yeah.
the fight. They can see the monster a little bit better, and they can also see you guys.
And it helps Druid and Fate be able to see their figures too.
Yeah.
That too.
Yeah. Okay. Well. Boy. Ooh, you know, we'll try this. We'll try this. Lorkris is gonna, yeah. Yeah, I imagine that thing's got reach. Okay, Lorkris is gonna bonus action cast Wrathful Smite, which is the one that does the Wisdom saving throw fear effect when it hits. And then I'm gonna move up to in range, and I'm gonna swing. Just one swing. No, swing.
Swing.
First one.
So hang on a
Not
sec
strong.
before you start rolling.
Yeah.
Okay. Actually, I need all of you to go ahead and roll me. Wait a minute, you're a paladin, right? I mean,
Yes.
you're a different kind of paladin. Do you have the regular paladin ability that makes people within a range of you immune to fear, and that you're also immune to fear? I forget. Or is
I'm
that-
immune to fear.
She's immune to fear. Hang on.
Hang on a sec. It may not actually be a fear effect. I need to look and see.
I do not have that one.
Really? Is that because you're a different kind of paladin? Because you're...
I think it's because I'm a little too low in Paladin for that, because I do believe that I have that
What level
aura
paladin are you?
capability. Level 6.
You're a 6th level paladin?
Yeah, I have Aura of Protection.
Yeah. So whenever you are a friendly creature within 10 feet of you must make a saving throw, the creature gains a bonus to the saving throw equal to your charisma modifier.
Is if he was 6th level?
Yes. He is 6th level paladin.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's at 10th level, he gets Aura of Courage as a paladin.
So we get what? We get
so
3 to saving throws?
Yeah, so as long as you're within 10 feet of me, you get +3 to all saving throws.
As you're within 10 feet of you, so
Yes.
okay, but the fear, the immune to fear effect, that's different, isn't it?
It's, well, Aura of Courage says they can't be frightened when they're within 10 feet of the paladin.
Oh, okay.
But that's 10th level paladin.
Oh, okay. So it's not a 6th level thing.
Yeah.
No.
Trying to determine here. Bear with me.
But that's good to know. We get an additional +3 on saving throws being within 10 feet of you.
Since when?
Since I remembered that I've had it and have never been within 10 feet of you guys for saving throws.
I wrote it down.
Yeah. To be 100% honest, I forgot about it.
Totally understand.
It's okay. Happens all the time.
Well, now you guys
How
remember.
dare you? That's so terrible. That's the worst ever. How awful.
As Druid dramatically throws herself on her fainting couch.
As she falls through the portal. That's right there.
That's right there.
Yeah,
Portal.
Druid showed that off yesterday in Bandwidth and Banter. Was it Bandwidth and Banter? Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's not. There's nothing online that clarifies whether this thing is like its presence. It has a special ability called Manding Presence. Because of the way it's worded, is why I think it could be. It's a toss-up between it being a mind influencing effect and a fear effect, which are really kind of different. But I think for the simplicity's sake, we're going to call it a fear effect. And everybody but so he doesn't give that. He doesn't get that and give it until he's 10th level.
Yes, but we
Okay.
still get a +3 from his charisma to any saving throw as long as we're within 10 feet of him.
To any saving
And I'm
throw, as long as you're within 10 feet. That's freaking amazing. All right, so everybody except Fern needs to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh.
26
Okay,
plus 12.
what'd you get?
27.
All right, yeah. So you all shake off the effects of this thing. It's a different kind of horror. Like this creature is so bizarre and outside your it's alien to your thinking, it just almost drove you mad with fear, but you all shook it off. And so now it is your turn. You said that you're going to
Oh yes, I did the bonus action Wrathful Smite.
tell me what Wrathful Smite does. Oh, first, so tell me what Wrathful Smite does.
So next time I hit with a melee weapon attack, I deal an extra 1d6 psychic damage, and then if it's a creature, must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or be frightened of you until the spell ends. As an action, the creature can make a wisdom check against my spell save DC to steal its resolve and end the spell. So if I hit, makes a save, or if it is immune to fear, it's immune to fear.
All right, so
Yeah.
you're going to have to
This-
step up, obviously, if you want to hit it, and I'm assuming you want to.
Yeah.
Do you want to step
Yeah.
up into just the 10-foot range?
Yeah, I want to step up, but just enough range for me to hit.
Okay.
And I'm pretty confident. I'm sure that thing can probably do what you gotta do. First one is going to be.
So when you're talking, make sure you're talking to the mic because we can't hear you at all.
Sorry.
That's all right.
19 plus 14 to hit, so 23.
No. That's a hit.
Yeah. Yeah. No. Yeah, it's still a hit. Okay. Second one is 18 to hit.
Remember, face the mic with, with your mouth. Sorry.
18 to hit for the second one.
Okay. That does barely hit.
Okay.
You barely penetrate. It's super tough. It feels like its carapace is made of iron, but you barely make it through with both of those attacks. Well, the first attack pretty solidly, and the second attack barely.
Gotcha. Okay, so for the first one, I don't know if you need to track this separately, or can I just give you all the damage at once?
Well, yeah. So potentially, what are the types of damage that you're hitting it with?
I mean, the Wrathful Smite is psychic damage, and it's just a d6. Everything else is slashing. But
okay, so then in that instance, let's see. Let me see here.
It's not there. It's not in my vision.
So you do penetrate the its thick hide, its thick armor, but you also take note that your by the way, this is a slightly altered version of the creature just to fit the campaign world, but only slightly. You do take note that because of its kind of the shape of its carapace, its exoskeleton, your blade kind of slides off of it a bit as it hits. So you get the sense that it effectively can resist some of the damage from a bladed weapon. Excuse me, to be more specific, a slashing weapon.
Okay.
So
the DC,
I do need to then actually take the physical damage separately because
from that psychic damage.
Yeah, the psychic damage on its own, it won't resist any of that. But yeah, the physical damage.
But all the other physical damage. Gotcha.
Yeah.
So 4 for the psychic damage.
For both attacks?
No, just one, because it's on the next weapon hit. So the first time I hit, Wrathful Smite goes off.
Ah, okay.
And then the second one is just physical.
Okay.
And then collectively, we have I can't math. Hang on.
Well, if you want to, you don't have to collect them. Just tell me the damage, and I'll cut them in half each.
Oh.
Just what's the damage?
Okay. 18, 7, and 5.
You attacked 4 times?
So 18 is the collective total of my damage modifier. So that's easy, it's 9. Because I hit twice. And then I rolled a 7 and a 5 on the die.
Okay, you confused me how you did that, but that's fine.
So
if you want to just,
what's your total?
18, 7, and 5. 18 and 12 is 30. So half of that is 15.
Yeah, I was just... Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. We figured it out. Rylar goes next.
And then...
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Wisdom save for the creature.
Now, it doesn't seem to even notice that you had any kind of effect on it, as if it's immune to it.
Gotcha.
And it was kind of noticeable to you. And it doesn't surprise your character, actually, because of its own kind of horrific appearance, that it had its own kind of fear effect, it makes sense that it might be kind of condition immune to a fear effect of its own. So, all right, Rylar is up, and Rylar goes, "What the hell is that? That's awful!" And he's gonna take if you don't mind, Starkitty, take a step forward in front of Miss Ray, and then he's going to, yeah, he's up to 3 Eldritch Blasts now, right?
I believe so.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, his first, he's gonna use his luck feat to turn that 1 into another roll for his first attack, because that would have blown all of his attacks. So first attack is a hit, second attack is a hit, third attack is another 1 though. So I'm gonna go ahead and I do need to ask you if you can look up, remember he's got the thing that pushes stuff back?
Is 10 feet.
Right, I know the distance. Does it have a limit to the size of the creature it can push, is what I'm curious about.
Got it, give me a second.
And I'm gonna roll his damage. It's 2d10.
There's the warlock. Repelling blast?
Yes.
Does not say.
Doesn't say, huh?
Mm-mm.
Then I would say, it works. This is a little frustrating for, well, maybe not that much. All right, so 10, 20. It gets shoved back because Rylar got a little freaked out by it, you know, and.
Just for clarification, since Rylar pushed it,
we had already decided that does not give you an attack of opportunity.
Correct. Okay.
Because it's not its choice that it's moving out of your range. It's just being shoved out of your range.
Yes. Yes. Okay.
All right. Okay. That would be. Oh, yeah, what was I figuring out? So we did the damage, the pushback.
Rylar rolled a 1.
Yeah.
And Rylar rolled a 1, thank you. I knew there was something else.
He had another 1.
Oh.
Yeah, he has to roll another 1.
Okay. Poor Rylar hit it with a poor judgment, and so somehow that's a wrong move, and now the opponent's next attack is boosted. So that's about it. I'll just remember that. And it's its turn, actually.
What do you mean by boosted?
It gets +4.
Oh.
Ew.
The creature skitters sideways as it makes its way around to get within 10-foot reach of both of you. And we're gonna say that one, let's see, who did the most? It did not like being pushed, but it also didn't like being damaged. I'm just gonna say that it tries to bite Rylar, and its claws, those claw things, try and pierce into.
Like praying mantis arms?
Yeah, kind of
instead
like,
of
yeah.
moving
Basically,
within 10 feet of both of us.
yeah. It has reach, so it just stops to
Would that technically set off Polearm Master?
no, because it's moving into its melee range, and then you're also melee range, right? Let me look at
but
polearm.
It was outside of melee range, and then it came into melee range. It's been a while since a creature has stopped at its distance. Everyone was trying to come closer.
Right.
So, yeah.
Your reach is how much?
Actually, it's not polearm master you're thinking of. It's sentinel, right?
No.
It's
So
Polearm
Polearm
Master.
Master allows me to take opportunity attacks when it enters my reach. Sentinel brings its movement to 0 when I hit it with an opportunity.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, based upon the way it's worded, it does say other creatures provoke an attack of opportunity from you when they enter the reach you have with that weapon. So, yes, go ahead and make your attack of opportunity.
So we swing at each other. I like it.
And what's your AC?
Imagine. 20.
Okay.
Is
What?
that cocked?
No.
Okay. Natural 20.
I also rolled a natural 20 for one of my attacks, but okay. So, yeah.
Oh, damn it.
See, I got to roll my attack on Rylar.
It was a natural 20 on me or on Rylar? Just out of curiosity.
No, I was rolling the attacks on you for the claws first. So one of the natural 20s was on you. And I haven't even rolled the attack on Rylar yet, which I just now did. And actually misses Rylar because I rolled pretty low. And because you guys have been really investing in Rylar's protection. So,
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, luckily the claws don't hit as bad as the bite.
Okay. You know what? No. 15 damage.
Hang on a sec
Double,
when I
right?
ask for it. Hang on, brother.
Oh, okay.
Okay, you were saying?
You double dice, right?
What was that?
We just double the dice.
Yes.
Yeah, you double the dice only. Yeah.
Yeah. So 21 damage total.
All right, that's the double.
Yeah. I'm just gonna leave it up to you to half or not half. I'm
Right.
just gonna tell you the damage I do.
Perfect. Thank
Those
you.
make
That's
it
easier. Yeah. So that means you'll be doing 11 to it. Okay. Its two piercing claw attacks on you do 85 points of damage. Again, one of those was a crit, so and then Rylar got lucky and got missed by it. Didn't quite penetrate his armor. All right.
That felt good.
And now it is Fern's turn. This nasty creature seems to want to eat you guys.
Well, I can't let that happen, right? So, oh, I don't have it. I don't have polymorph. I was like, oh, that's a good idea.
Sorry. I didn't mean to game.
No, because I was going to cast Erupting Earth on it. At 4th level.
Is that what you want to do?
Yeah, I was just looking for it.
Okay. So, if I remember correctly, that's a 10 by 10 square.
I would cast it towards its butt.
I was going to ask you, I figured that's what you meant. Towards its backside here. You're going to
20 by 20.
You're going to erupt Earth its bunghole, hoping you give it some monster diarrhea.
Yeah, I'm going to punch it.
Give it the good old.
Is it 10 by 10
Yeah.
or 20 by how big is it?
20 by 20.
Is it 20 by 20? Oh.
Yeah.
I thought it was for some reason I thought that spell was a 10 by 10, but okay. Okay, how's that?
Perfect. He needs to make a dexterity saving throw, DC 19.
Okay.
Wait. $10, 19, 27 points of damage total.
Hold that
if he
thought.
is success.
Come on. Sorry, I'm trying to find a better online resource for its stat block than the one that I had because it doesn't show something that's kind of important. Stupid. Maybe if I go to Jesus.
Okay.
So, just a little bit of a side kind of interesting bit of trivia about this monster. It's actually a Magic the Gathering card turned into a monster in D&D.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So I figured you would like that as a fellow ex-Magic player.
Yeah. Ooh. That kind of it gives me like Sliver Queen vibes, even though I know it's not a Sliver Queen. And like Phyrexian vibes.
Definitely Phyrexian vibes, yeah.
Yeah.
Although, like I said, I'm having trouble finding a good. Like I have this one stat block for it.
This guy hits hard.
Yeah.
Oh.
What if you drop within 10 feet of me?
It'll be
Wait,
fun.
You'll be
maybe.
fine. With homebrew
Oh wow, I
combat.
might actually have a book for that because a friend of ours borrowed it or lent it to us.
On another side note, guys,
Mm-hmm.
do not forget to go and follow the gamer Aries.
Okay. Okay.
Because listen, you guys, you know, I really, really want to get him affiliated by the end of the week, okay? And you know, that's a personal challenge for me that I really want to have happen, okay?
So by the end of the week, do you mean by tomorrow or by next Saturday?
Got him.
By next Saturday.
Okay. Just thought I'd ask for that clarification.
In 1 week.
Because I think
Well,
he's
okay.
28 followers away. from his goal.
Yeah. Or okay, how about this? By the end of the month.
No, I think he's less than that because I'm pretty sure I saw him get some followers and at least one follower up to. Yeah.
No,
But at any rate,
go follow
There
the
it
gamer
is.
Aries.
cool.
Okay. Because I swear.
Hmm. All right.
Because, you know?
All right. So what kind of save was it again? I'm sorry.
Dexterity.
Dex.
And the DC is what?
19.
19.
All right. He it seems to have failed. So what was the damage again? 21, I believe.
27.
27. Okay. Okay. Miss Ray, it is your turn. Thank you for your patience,
It's my
guys.
turn?
It's his.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Bonus action. Inspire. Lorkris, Rylar, Philip loves you.
Bonus action. Okay.
Yeah, because Bardic Inspiration's a bonus action.
I understand.
Do that first. Action for the turn. I am going to cast a spell. And I'm going to say, Lorkris, could you speed it up a little? Make a cast haste on Lorkris.
Nice.
So you get an additional +2 to your AC.
Bossy Ray. Hit him again. Speed it up.
Lorkris says, no, Philip says to Lorkris to hit him again. I'm like, speed it up.
All right.
He's dead.
Okay. Excellent. So now we're back to
real quick.
yeah.
So it's
So with haste, you get +2 to your AC. You have advantage on dexterity saving throws, and you gain an additional action each turn.
But because he gets 2 attacks per action, he only gets 1 additional attack.
It does say that specifically that it only gives 1 additional.
Yeah.
Melee
So the
attack.
action
you
can be
get 3
used to
attacks.
take an attack, 1 weapon attack only, dash, disengage, hide, or use an object action.
got it. Okay.
So in all reality, I mean, workers can hit 4 times now.
Well, where are you getting the 4th time?
My bardic inspiration.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Now, back to the top of the round. It is Lorkris' turn.
Okay. I can take the disengage, right, as one of those extra actions.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait a minute about that. I think the only problem with disengage is it has its own kind of special rules. So it's possible that disengage can't be used if you've used an attack action.
All disengage says if you take the disengage action, your movement doesn't provoke opportunity attacks for the rest of the turn.
No, I understand that, but you, yeah, fine, you can. You have to look at the totality of the entire rule set, not just one specific thing.
On a side note, guys, my lava lamp is really cool.
Your what?
Why don't you just, like,
Are you
My
little...
lava lamp.
why don't you just, like,
Did you
ship it
take
in a
pictures
tray?
and share it in Discord?
No.
No. Of course not.
He's doing it right now.
ads. I thought I'm on my ad-free one. Stupid.
Lava lamp.
And portal.
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 So, based upon what I'm finding here, actually, hang on a sec.
Heard that.
I'll say that you can actually do that, but it has to use up your bonus action. Because effectively, disengage, like if I was looking at it, if you're looking at a rogue, they have a special ability that they can use their bonus action to disengage, even after they've made an attack, right? And that's because the core part of 5th Ed rules indicate that you can't take the disengage action after you've attacked something. You can only use the disengage in place of your attack action, right? So, but it's almost like you hasted him, so he's faster. So now he can do what rogues can do because they're so quick. And so basically, he can disengage after an attack, but it uses his bonus action. Which means that
What if I wanted to?
you can either attack 3 times, or you can attack twice and then disengage.
Okay.
Lorkris is going to do something slightly different.
Okay.
Because his swing isn't working right now. Thinking, okay, hang on, I need to reevaluate. So Lorkris is going to cast Blight at 4th level, which is a con save of 16.
Is it an area
Target
effect spell?
No, it's a target spell.
Okay.
Must make a con saving throw, takes 8d8 necrotic damage on a save, or half as much on a successful.
So I need you to go ahead and describe to me this, I want you to physically describe to me what you do when you cast this spell at it.
Hang on. Okay. So I was just making sure that I didn't miss anything for the other stuff. Everything else is related to plants.
Okay.
So for this, I almost kind of imagine Lorkris doing a slight flourish with the glaive and then slashing like the air in front of him, almost like he's making the weapon attack, but it's actually the like guiding force to push that blight in like a arcing, mimicking a blade slash.
Gotcha.
So
And
first
I'm gonna
direction.
step in a tad bit and explain that your spell effect has a greenish hue to it. So.
Yes.
Greenish glow that matches your eyeballs.
Yeah. That's 8d8.
You need more.
And it's half damage for a successful save, correct?
Half damage on a successful save, yes.
Okay, he made a save.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, yeah. I'm just checking. Okay, that's fine.
It's like, I know how many D8 you need. Because I got it right there.
Right. That one's gone.
Wait a minute, what kind of spell is it? What's its
Does necrotic damage.
it's necrotic?
Necrotic.
Ah. Okay. Go ahead.
He boosted it.
What?
I said he boosted it.
Yeah, give me just a second for the maths. It's a lot of numbers.
I can't hear him, but
He's doing the math.
He said
It's
give
a lot
him
of numbers.
second.
1 second.
Give him a second to count.
$42
that's the total? The
total damage.
Okay. So your spell seems to affect it in reverse. It still made its save, so it's only going to be affected by half of this. But rather than damage it, you end up healing it for 24 hit points. And it's obviously very disconcerting and shocking to your character.
Black and white one.
Okay.
Wait, you said 42?
Yes.
Sorry, that would mean 21.
21.
Yeah. My own math was off there. I don't know where I got the 24. All right. Rylar, he sees that and he says, "Boss man, why is you helping it?" And he you recognize him use something he hasn't used in a while, and that's blue shocker. He shoots it with a witch bolt.
Woo!
I gotta double check that. Yeah, that the witch bolt is electrical, right? Sadly, Rylar misses it just barely. You see it whiz past its huge body. Drat! He snaps his finger. And now it's the creature's turn. This time it's going to do the opposite of what it did before. It was frustrated that it didn't get Rylar, so it's going to try and claw him twice and bite you once. So the bite against you, you're now an AC of what because of the haste?
22.
Okay. Looks like, oh wow, 21. So that was just what you needed there. The two claw attacks against Rylar. One is a hit. The other's a miss, though. Rylar gets nailed for 29. All right. Fern. So just to be clear, your little earth spell thing, that's bludgeoning damage, correct?
Correct.
Would you, as a character and a player, interpret the damage from that to be from the magical origin of the spell, or from the earth erupting underneath it? Like bludgeoning from the ground, like bashing at it and stuff. Or maybe a mixture of both. What do you guys think? What are your thoughts? What's the spell again? I'll look it up.
It's erupting earth.
Right. Choose a point you can see on the ground within range. A fountain of churned earth and stone erupts in a 20-foot cube centered on that point. Each creature in that area must make a dexterity saving throw. The creature takes 3d12 bludgeoning damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one. Additionally, the ground in that area becomes difficult terrain until cleared. Each 5-foot square, blah, 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 blah. Well, we've already gone past it, so I'm not going to worry about it. We'll say, for this purpose, momentarily, that it was just, that it was a mixture of magic and the bludgeoning from the earth and rocks. But based upon the interpretation of reading it, like the spell causes the earth to erupt, right? But it's not the spell itself that's causing damage to the creature. So this thing's, yeah, at any rate, I just have to remember that going forward in the future. That was my bad. I flubbed that. But at any rate, what you doing, Fern?
I'm going to cast Wall of Fire between, like, right in front of the monster, and I'm gonna make sure the fire is facing towards it. And
so I'm gonna swap these out for color coding purposes. This was the erupting earth space. Although honestly, I'm gonna pull these off just because this thing is immune to terrain effects because of its, you know.
yeah.
So it's not really important, even though it's difficult terrain for you guys, but you're probably not going to be going around behind it. If you do, then we'll readjust it. But, all right, so you are going to basically do a wall of fire. You want to do it between the party, like here? Like here?
So I want to get, like, all up on it.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to, like, kind of, like, do, like, a U shape around it. I have 60 foot to work with. You know, so I'm just gonna try to get as much of it engulfed in the wall of fire as possible.
All right, I'm gonna use these even though they're not red and orange. You have 60 feet. Do you just want to encircle it?
Sure.
Okay. Now, if I understand correctly, on the turn that you cast it, it's going to do damage to it for the wall. Now, and you can make it so that the heat is facing inward and that no heat hurts your party members, right? Or am I thinking 3.5?
Correct.
Okay, all right.
Nope, that's correct.
Okay.
So, when the wall appears, each creature within its area must make a dexterity saving throw. So it's only the monster because nobody else is within, right? And it only, I select the side of the wall for fire.
Okay.
So he has to make a dexterity saving throw.
How
DC
tall?
19.
How tall is the wall? 10 feet?
20 feet.
20 feet. Okay, gotcha. Right. He has to make a dexterity saving throw, and it takes half damage or no damage.
Or he takes half damage.
Okay. He actually failed to save.
I have my own.
Okay.
$19.
19 points of damage?
Yes.
Okay. Despite it seeming to have failed its dex saving throw, it appears to only take half damage from that fire effect, but it does take damage. So half of 19 rounded up is 10, right? No.
I thought we'd round down.
That's right. We round down.
Maybe 9.
Be 9 damage. Okay. And that was Fern's turn. Anything else, Fern? You staying put where you're at?
Yeah.
Okay.
Bonus action Cashlele.
Yes, ma'am. Miss Ray.
So this is a 20-foot tall wall of fire. Can I still see it through the wall of fire?
Opaque.
It's opaque, so I can still see it?
Correct.
Sweet.
No.
I get to use my new feet.
I'm also trying to determine its height. It is huge. I would say this thing is... That's...
Translucent means you can see through it.
I'd say it's about 20 feet tall. So, actually, no, it's more like 15. So, yeah. Although if it reared up, it could be taller than that, but its base height is 15. So, but yeah, you can see through the opaque.
Okay. So, I am going to cast a spell. It's going to be Fireball at it, but I'm going to use my bonus action to change the fire into lightning.
I was incorrect about opaque being see-through.
Oh.
I looked up the definition.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, opaque means it's yeah. So
Solid.
transparent is see-through. Opaque means you can't see through it very well.
Yeah.
So
It
those
So I
requires
can't
line of
see it.
sight. Yeah.
Well, so fireball doesn't require a line of sight. You just need to hit a target.
I just want to make sure target is in the general area.
Right. Okay.
How tall is this thing again?
20 feet.
It's 50. No, it's her wall is 20. It's 15 feet tall.
Darn, I don't want to take a guesstimate. Okay. Can't do that either. Can't do that. Can't do that. Can't do that because I can't see it.
As a bonus action, Rylar, you hear Rylar yell out, "Hey guys, I noticed that it ran away from the light. It didn't like that I pushed it toward the light of the outside. I don't know if that means anything."
That does.
Let's see. I totally missed it.
Totally
It's
missed
like a
what?
Chinese finger trap. I got stuck.
Yeah. She Chinese finger trapped his finger.
Oh.
She's like, "My finger. Mine."
Mine.
Ow. Chop
Um.
in the throat.
You abuse him so much. It's so funny to watch.
Sorry. I shudder at the time. No, just kidding. I can't.
I don't want to really
No, don't touch.
spell.
Miss Ray is thinking.
I can't see it, so I can't do much.
Anger.
Well, I guess the best thing that I can do without having to waste a spell slot is I'm going to ready an action to cast Eldritch Blast at it as soon as I can see it.
Actually, let me double check something for you.
Okay, that's enough.
So the wall is merely opaque. It does not offer cover, as it is not an obstacle such as a tree, creature, or wall. It is not solid, merely opaque. Therefore, the caster is free to target a point beyond it with a fireball spell, even though they cannot see that point through the wall. To make this clear, consider an archer shooting arrows blindly through the wall. The wall provides no additional cover to the potential targets. The arrows go straight through it. It is merely opaque. What is applied are the rules for attacking a hidden target, rules that do not apply to area of effect spells such as fireball, as they do not make an attack roll that targets a point in space. As a note, if there's an obstacle that the caster is unaware of, yeah, okay, that's different, but yeah. So,
Okay.
At least that's one of the rulings that I found online from the supposed expert. So, what spells? Almost nothing we can pass through a wall of. Well, that's force. Damn it. So basically, you can do what you wanted to do.
Oh, I can guesstimate a point above its head?
Mm-hmm. And you're not even going to have to roll or anything.
Oh, okay. All right, then I will do that. I still want to use it. So I'll cast a fireball then, and use my bonus action to change it from fire to lightning. And I'm casting this at 4th level.
And you wanted to do it. Okay, lightning. Gotcha.
Yes, it's a lightning ball.
Okay, roll it. And what's the? Oh wow, he did definitely not make his deck save.
Dex save would be a 19.
I rolled a 1 on his deck save.
Oh.
So.
Well,
Whoa.
it's a 4.
No, roll it.
Oh, you want me to roll it?
Errant fireball.
Okay, I will take that instead.
Hey, it wasn't in the dice tray. If it had gone on the floor, I wouldn't let you keep it. No different.
Oh man, that's a lot of 1s.
Aren't you glad that I let you reroll that 4 and turn it into a 6? Wow, did she really injure your finger that bad? You all right?
Me?
Yeah.
10, 20.
No.
Oh, no, I'm scratching my hand.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
25
It's
points of
fine.
damage.
So strangely, despite the fact that it obviously didn't, I mean, I guess you can't really tell completely.
No, you can't tell what happened. I mean,
Yeah.
20-foot radius.
You said how much
sphere.
damage?
10, 20 to 25.
All right. It seems to. I mean, I guess you won't know until you see it.
Yeah.
Although I'll let you make an arcane check if you want.
An arcane check?
Yeah.
Okay.
And now we're back to the top of the round.
Stuffed.
Lorkris.
Arcane, arcane, arcane. Wow. I rolled a 2. That's a 15 total.
Never mind. All right, Lorkris, the creature's now surrounded by a big wall of fire that you don't want to touch.
Yeah. I mean, it was nearly. I guess if anything, just hold my action to swing at it with the glaive because there's really nothing I can.
So you're gonna, just to clarify, you want to ready an action to hit it with your glaive if it comes within your range.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Anything else that I could do would be target creature that I can see. I can't see it. All my other AoE buffs are typically necrotic of some kind, so it does not make sense to use them.
Right.
So, yeah.
Just going through faith. Question, actually. Would I be able to apply some healing to myself and then use my hasted action to hold my action to swing with my melee weapon? Would that be acceptable?
No, because
No. Okay.
well, okay. Let me think for a second. You're not talking about casting a healing spell. You're talking about using your Paladin lay on hands.
Yeah.
Then I would say yes. You'd be able to do that.
Okay.
You'll use up your bonus action to lay on hands on yourself, right? It's the hasted extra bonus action, so to speak, and then you're gonna ready an action to melee attack it if it comes within your range.
Yes.
Okay. Rylar's like, Miss Fern, what'd you do that for? I can't see it now. And he's gonna ready an action to purple beamer it when he sees it. And then its turn comes, and it basically just leaps straight up and latches onto the ceiling. It's upside down, but it's effectively 5 feet out of the range of the wall of fire. And that is part of its move. So it skitters across the ceiling. And Rylar's ready action goes off.
Not yours.
Now, the ready action can only do one attack, I'm pretty sure, right? Yeah, that's what we had ruled. And I think that's what the 5th ed rules say. You can't like do all of your attacks on a ready action, it's just one. Whether it's ranged or melee.
Oh, yeah.
Rylar does hit it, which alters some of its movement.
So I have a question.
Yeah.
If it is clinging onto the wall, or the
Not
ceiling,
the wall, the ceiling, yeah.
Yeah, on the ceiling, and it gets pushed 10 feet, does it stay clinging to the ceiling?
Sure. It's for it's got wall climb like a spider, so it can just stand on the ceiling.
Okay, just making sure.
It did.
I don't know if that
it
thing's
did
gonna come.
keep it from getting. I mean, it didn't really make that much of a difference, but.
I just don't want that thing to fall on me.
Yeah, I understand that.
I mean, arguably, I guess if it were to fall, put the glaive in the way and it just itself.
That's
Its
true.
own weight should allow it to bypass that, shell. Would that technically be a weapon attack? Could I divine smite that?
Yeah, I guess so. All right, so it is Rylar hit it for a whopping 1 point of damage.
Woo!
So, interestingly enough, it looks like that the lightning damage only did about half to it, from what you can tell. Rylar's force damage doesn't seem to be resistant to the force damage. But it also, just like Rylar said, it seems to be staying away from the light as much as possible.
It's got daylight.
Or radiant damage, for example, too. So now it is Miss Fern's turn.
I'm gonna look up at it, and I'm going at the tip of my staff. I'm gonna cast daylight
So
on my staff.
is daylight a concentration spell? I believe it is.
No, it is not.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Yep.
Page 230.
Duration's an hour.
And I understand it's a duration is an hour, but duration doesn't have anything to do whether it's a concentration spell or not.
Duration
not
will
a
usually
concent-
say if it's a concentration spell or not.
Oh. Because I believe that the light cantrip is a concentration spell. Double check me.
The light cantrip.
I mean, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. That's cool. I might be getting confused by Solasta, since Solasta kind of has its own variant of 5th Ed.
Nope, light is the duration of an hour.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. So, all right, you're going to cast Daylight on the end of your staff?
Yes.
Okay. Wow. The thing screeches in this horrible sound that makes your ears hurt, and it shrinks back, like it doesn't obviously move away because it can't. It's not its turn, but it definitely reacts awfully to it. It doesn't look like it's damaging it, but it definitely looks like it's not at all happy about this now filling its lair with light has just driven it into like frustration and fear and anger. And so, okay. That was Miss Fern, Miss Ray, Emillynn.
So Force only seemed to do about half damage.
No, Force did regular damage.
Oh, Force did regular damage.
You're guessing based upon the fact that the lightning damage and the fire damage only did half, that it's probably got elemental immunity or elemental resistance. But Force isn't an element. It's a magic damage. And
Can I drop concentration on my firewall?
If you want to, you can do that even as a... Yeah. You want to basically drop the firewall?
Yeah.
Okay. Because you realize that tactically that didn't quite work out the way you thought it would, huh? But it gave you food for thought. Now you think to yourself, well, maybe if I had made a U on its butt, then it would have nowhere to back up. At any rate.
Well, it still jumped to the ceiling.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, my turn again?
Mm.
All right. I would like to cast another fireball, but I'm going to use my bonus action to change it from fire to force.
Okay. Out of curiosity, can you turn it to radiant? Or
No.
That, okay.
If a spell deals fire, cold, lightning, thunder, or force damage, I can use my bonus action to change that type of damage into one of the other forms.
Right, okay.
Yeah, believe me, if it was radiant, I'd be like, radiant damage! No.
All right.
Force damage. So 4th level, fireball.
4th level, what's the DC for the...
19.
19. Well, that's 19 on the die. So, it made it save. And I'm assuming you're...
Of course I did more damage this time.
I'm assuming that you're targeting in such a way that it's not going to hit your party member.
Yes.
Yeah, like towards its butt.
And 26, 31, 32, 34 points of damage. Oh no, it's force damage. It takes full damage.
Yeah, except that it made it save.
Yeah, it made it save. Dang it.
All right. That was Miss Ray's turn. Lorkris.
Bonus action, branding smite at 6th level because he wants this to be over with.
How are you going to do that? It's not within your range.
Branding smite is a 1-minute until I hit next.
So you're going to speak to the mic, brother? What'd you say?
Branding spell for the next time I hit.
So he's casting Branding Smite, which is a concentration spell.
I see. And what does Branding Spite do?
Radiant damage, additional d6.
Gotcha.
It's a concentration spell up to a minute.
An additional 66.
I don't think you need to move it. He just needs to remember to face it. Because every time you moved it, it seems to act funky. It makes me wonder if you guys have a cable problem. But I don't know. It's okay. No stress. We'll just keep playing. It's all good. All right. What? Whose turn was that? Oh, so you cast Branding Smite, And since you're hasted, you're gonna, that's a spell.
I'm gonna,
Actually,
I can't do anything.
yeah, you can. So, a ready action is only a single attack anyway, right? And remember that the haste gives you an additional, basically a bonus action, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so it means you can attack one extra time. And since a ready action is only a single attack, I would say, you can actually cast a spell and then ready an action to attack. That's the way I'm going to interpret it. So
I've already cast my bonus action, which is a spell, right?
I'm confused. So you're saying that the spell Branding Smite is a bonus action?
Yes.
Okay. Well, then either way, then
it is. But I was always under the influence that you wouldn't be able to cast another spell.
No, you can't cast another spell. I'm saying that you can make a melee attack, though. You can ready your action to make a melee attack after you've cast your bonus action spell. Sure. Right?
Yeah. I'm just waiting for them to drop.
Okay. So just to clarify, make sure I understand, you bonus action this special smite.
Branding Smite. Mm-hmm.
Branding Smite, and you're going to ready action to hit it if it comes within your melee range. Gotcha. Yep. Okay. Rylar. Ballsy Rylar just basically walks almost right underneath it, and starts.
Didn't you already cast Witch Bolt on it? And you have a
I missed though.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
I missed that.
So did he.
He's gonna Purple Beamer, Eldritch Blast it 3 times. Actually, yeah, he couldn't get quite as far as he wanted to, but his thinking, he's trying to push it towards Lorkris so Lorkris can hit him, but he's just hitting its butt, and from this angle he can only push it towards that wall over there. First one's a hit. Second one is a critical, it's a natural 20. And the third one is also a hit.
Nice.
Wow, not bad. And Rylar does kind of shoves it back over this way, but it clings to the ceiling and doesn't fall off. And then it's its turn, and it drops to the ground. Go ahead and make your sentinel attack.
Oh.
Or his ready in action, actually.
True.
I mean,
so he's gonna make your ready action.
I mean, either way, like whether it's like the pole arm because it now entered the range, or my ready to action, I mean, it's still gonna it's the same thing. I know I can't attack it twice because.
Well, that's what I was trying to decide in my mind was you ready actioned, but now there's an attack of opportunity as well. But I think you're right.
The thing is, the ready to action eats up your reaction. Which
right.
Would be
and so does the attack of opportunity. Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah, so since it fell within range, it doesn't really matter. Like, it's gonna go off, but I can't get anything else.
Right.
Yeah. Okay.
So I will need you to give me the damage, the physical damage and the radiant damage separately.
24 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Okay. So I will roll the radiant damage first. And then I will roll the weapon damage and everything.
Refresh my memory in 5th Ed, guys. Does daylight count as sunlight? Does it say?
Yes.
Because this says while this thing has sunlight sensitivity. It says while in sunlight, the horror has disadvantage on attack rolls and wisdom checks that rely on sight. Because I could have sworn that 5th Ed has some different rules about the lighting. Any rate, so what you got going on in there, Lorkris?
It's a lot of dice.
Do the physical damage first.
You want me to do? Okay.
Because remember, it's halved.
Yeah. Okay.
So the daylight spell just says it's 60-foot radius sphere of light. Spreads out from the point. The sphere is bright light and sheds dim light for an additional 60 feet.
Well, while Lorkris and I are doing this, can one of you Google, does daylight count towards sunlight sensitivity? I don't think it does.
I don't think so either.
It did in 3.5, but I'm pretty sure that they nerfed it a little bit in 5th Ed. But that kind of makes it kind of worthless then. So, yeah. So how much was the physical damage, brother?
Physical damage, I rolled max, so 19 total on physical damage.
Okay, so we round down, so that's 9 still, right? Okay. All right, and then the radiant damage?
31.
What? How many dice do you get to roll?
4 sixes.
Huh?
I rolled 4. It was 66 because I cast it at 6th level.
Right.
I wanted to hit it hard. And I rolled 4 sixes, a 4 and a 3.
Holy crap! All right, so what was the number again? I'm sorry. 4 sixes, a 4 and a 3. That's 24, 31. And 7 is
31.
31. Wow. So 31 doubled is 62 points of damage. You tear it. You make up for your mistake of healing it with necrotic by tearing into it. Wow.
It does not trigger daylight. It does not.
Daylight does not trigger sunlight sensitivity?
Correct.
Wow. What good is it then?
Daylight is just a magnified version of the light at that point.
And what level spell is it?
It's a 3rd level, but it does dispel magical darkness, which is pretty cool.
Okay, all right, that is good. Yeah. I guess that's what it's for then. It's to foil magical darkness. All right. So yeah, you tore this thing up. You burned. You could definitely tell that your hit burned deep into this thing. Just kind of bits of it were like charred ash, and it screams in pain and suffering.
I'd imagine much like that greenish hue that came from the blight that was probably more of a dark sickly green, and this radiant green that kind of emanates as like this neon vibrant like flare.
Right. So it was originally going to go after the person that cast daylight, but yeah, someone just hit it really hard, so it's going to go full out against Lorkris here. By the way, how much had you healed yourself with your healing? You didn't share that detail.
Oh, 15 points.
Okay. Thank you for being honest and not saying, 45 points.
I only have 30 to work with.
Oh, okay. All right.
Anyway, yeah.
22 is AC.
Yeah, first attack is a hit.
Oh, yeah.
Second attack is a hit.
Yeah.
And third attack is a hit. Let's just roll them separate. Oh wait, the bite is 4d10. Okay.
Roll.
I mean, at least I didn't crit, and I'm not rolling as crazy good as I did before.
Bill. Ow.
Uh, 75 points of damage.
Where are you at?
Okay.
What?
You're down?
I said okay.
Oh,
Oh, we're asking what you were at. She asked what you're at.
yeah.
What was I at, or what am I at?
What are you at now?
1.
Oh,
Wow. Okay, that's the look on her face. All right. Okay, it's done, and it's now Fern's turn. You see multiple puncture wounds and profuse bleeding from Lorkris. He looks super tore up. The creature looks pretty tore up too, though. So probably not as tore up as Lorkris. You don't know that he's down to 1. You can roll a medical check to determine that, but I'll use up your action. So.
No, I'm just going to scooch on over to Lorkris, and I'm going to cast Cure Wounds at 3rd level.
Okay. That's what, 3d8 plus your modifier? Okay.
Shit.
It's okay.
I heard our little Fern say, shite.
It's because I rolled a singular 1 and I'm annoyed.
Oh. At least it wasn't 3-1.
18 points of healing.
Okay, 18 points. That's not too bad. All right,
Not too bad.
Ray, you're up. Oh, by the way, I'm assuming you're going to stay right there, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
okay. I am going to bust out a 6th level spell just for you, Lorkris. I'm going to cast Heal on you, so you get 70 hit points back.
Is it a ranged spell?
Choose a creature you can see within range.
Wow. That was one of the new ones you picked for your level up. That's boss level. The 2 ladies, like, Lorkris almost went down. We don't want him visiting the Ouija's today.
But if you would have gone down within 1, like.
Oh, I was 100% ready to be like, look over, like, Fern, Ray, let it happen. Just pick me up, and I was just gonna go full send.
Okay.
I was like, yeah, they got me.
All right. So it is now Ray's done. So it's top of the round. Lorkris, you're back to at least you're 88 plus 1, so 89 hit points.
Yep.
Your spell is a concentration spell, correct?
Yeah. So
took damage.
Branding Smite is now gone.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, is it now gone because it only uses once, or does it stay on your weapon?
No, it's a concentration spell. He got
Until
hit
it hits.
by a lot.
No, he's saying until it hits, it stays on the weapon, but once it
does?
hits it, it's done. Because otherwise he would have rolled a concentration check to see if he kept it.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah,
that's how
I
the
didn't
spell
need
works.
to because it landed. I struck. I did damage.
All the smites are just a one shot deal.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now technically, I guess technically, okay.
Mm-hmm.
It no. I mean it. The damaged target, it becomes visible if it's invisible, and it sheds dim light in a 5-foot radius and can't become invisible until the spell ends. Duration up to a minute. I don't really
that's
care
irrelevant
about-
here, but yeah.
Yeah. And that would have dropped anyway.
Yeah.
But the main purpose behind it was suffice.
Radiant damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which obviously did a lot to it.
Yeah, which it's about to feel some more. Because Divine Smites are on hit. And that's what we're doing.
Wait,
Divine
who's
Smite is
starting?
automatically radiant damage?
Yeah, Divine Smite is radiant damage.
I thought so.
Yeah. Because Divine Smite states on a hit with the weapon, I'm just gonna do first levels for every hit that I make. So
Okay, fair enough.
yeah.
And
So-
you're rolling, well, I guess you have 3 attacks because of haste, and
Yes.
potentially a 4th if necessary.
Correct.
And only if she. We'll wait and see what
Decides to.
happens.
We'll
after
see
that.
what
Oh,
happens.
of course, Philip is going to
first one.
share his love.
Is 18 plus 4?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Remember, your
Second.
target is an 18, and remember your mouth.
Oh. Gotcha.
I kind of think you should start rolling your dice on this side so you're not turning away.
If possible, yeah, that would be great.
Okay.
Do you have a dice tray?
So I do have a dice tray. The reason why I have my dice further off to the side is that if I swap the position of my surface and the dice tray, I'll be looking like this at my character sheet the entire time. So I'm trying to stay within more frame while I look at my character sheet between.
Okay.
Second roll is a 19 on the die.
That's a hit.
And then 20.
Really? Is it? Are you sure?
It's a big
Thanks,
19 on
DM.
the die.
I'm just giving her a hard time. She's all like, "That's a hit."
I'm being the DM's
You're
assistant.
being co-DM, DM's assistant. Okay, you are the best DM's assistant ever. Thank you.
As you said, your target's an 18.
It is.
So I am going to roll the 3 sets of damage for my weapon damage, and then I'll roll the radiant damage all together. Does that?
That works.
Yeah. Okay.
Actually, just roll the radiant damage first. Let's see what that does.
Well, actually, before you roll any of your damage, since you hit, I'm gonna pipe in and say, Lorkris, Phillips has hit him again.
Okay.
My reaction.
Okay.
25.
All right, that's 4 hits. So just roll the radiant damage. I mean, I realize it's what is it, a D8?
It's 2D. I was just do 2D8 across the board.
Oh, because it's the first level version.
Yeah.
And how many do you have?
Well, I was gonna kind of go down the line. I have 3 first level spell slots, so I was gonna start marking them off for all the hits. If it goes down, then I'm just not gonna waste the spell slot for the remainder. But my intent is to smite until it's dead.
Okay, let's do the first 3 then.
Yeah. That's you.
Wow, Divine Smite is 2d8 for the lowest level version of it? That's pretty good. Has it always been that way from the beginning, or is it a level up thing?
So as I go higher in like spell slot level, I can add a go to.
No, I
second
understand
level
about spell slot level.
Yeah.
I'm asking if the base Divine Smite radiant damage has always been 2d8 for a single strike. Wow.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Paladins are way beefier in 5th ed than they used to be. Jeez.
15. Well, I rolled like crap with all the gates. A total of 16 radiant damage.
All right,
For
so that
all
would
4? Or just 3?
that was just
That
3.
was all 4.
Oh, that was all 4?
Oh, that was all 4?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I rolled a bunch of 2s and 1s.
All right, go ahead and roll your physical damage then. I mean, I obviously doubled the 16 to 32, so.
Wait. 9. And then. Sorry, 1 second.
That's right.
Right, so. Yeah, 1, 2. Yeah, okay. 59 total damage from my weapon. Not
Wow.
now.
Okay, that's a lot.
Does that include my extra D8?
No. Add 6.
So 65 in half is 32. That's enough. This skittering horror, whatever it might be, slumps forward and crumbles down on top of you guys, and you step aside as it crumples to the ground dead. It crumples slowly enough that you're able to. Yeah, you're not even gonna have to roll a reflex save to get out of the way. But the thing starts to ooze a yellow, gooey ooze from all of its, pores and orifices, and where it's all burnt from the radiant damage, it doesn't, and it stinks, and it's just awful and disgusting. By the way, Fern, you just realize a kind of a wave of nausea comes over you from the whole teleporting. It was like a delayed reaction of it, because I forgot. But go ahead and roll me a con save.
And
20 total.
Okay, you're fine.
And Lorkris, you are tired for like at least 6 seconds because I dropped haste.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's more than just tired, I believe, isn't it?
Well, it just says when the spell ends, target can't move or take actions until after its next turn as a wave of lethargy sweeps over it. So
Yeah.
6 seconds. You just feel like, and then you're good.
Yeah. Shake it off afterwards. Rylar was like, whoa, that thing is nasty. What are we in? This is a weird looking cave.
It's a 3.
We're inside of a tree?
Yeah.
It must be a really big tree.
It is a pretty big 3. I think I want to look around the walls.
I'm looking at the face on the tree.
The face on the tree looks like distorted and in fear and pain, kind of like with the jaw all to angled, kind of like that girl's face in the closet in the movie The Ring.
Nice.
Nice visual.
Yeah.
Lorkris is gonna go take a peek out the opening.
Quietly.
Well, okay, while you're doing that, Rylar watches you do that, and he says, "How are we supposed to get a sample of that?"
I'll figure it out.
Do you think they'll even know how to give us any bonus for something like that? Dave.
Rylar, do you think you could make a sketch of what this thing looks like?
Oh yeah, I could do that. You want me to do that right now?
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you.
Give me about 10 minutes. So he plops down and starts sketching. How long does the daylight spell last? 10 minutes?
An hour.
For 1 hour.
Oh, okay, plenty of time for him then. All right. So now that you guys defeated the tree guardian skittering horror, do you guys want to take an actual break real quick?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
All right. Sounds like a plan.
Okay.
Hello, everybody. We're gonna take a
Victory or
intermission with you all. That's number 6.
Again, remember guys, we have a goal. We have a goal to get D-Gamer Aries to 50 followers by the end of the month. We have time. Tell your friends. Tell your wife. Tell everybody that we're trying to get all of this money up in here because I want to start gifting subs on Aries' channel by the end of the month. I swear.
Hi, Toadstool.
No. The sign does not lie, Aries.
Hi, Toadstool. It's good to see you. Welcome back. All you wonderful folks for joining us this evening. Banana Tom's like, Bubba already follows him. Jeez. Irock talking about the spell getting nerfed, yeah. Goblets Warlocks was here. Oh, nice blight.
Yep.
Place the fireball right next to the wall. It's area effect, ball lightning. Let's go. Yep.
Yes.
Guys are being clever.
I found a feat online in this unofficial guide that allows me to change the type of element of my elemental spells. It's really cool. Hey, Irock, thank you for giving Aries a follow.
I know.
It's very much appreciated.
Big hug to you, Irock. Appreciate you. And we're confident you will, Aries. And I totally appreciate you saying that because I do the best too. I want to try and earn you guys' love and appreciation each day that we're here. And so,
you're a 3.5 guy.
we totally get it, Irock. Tomorrow we're playing a 3.5 edition with some old friends of ours that we've been playing with for like 6 years now. And I like both for different reasons. I would say if I had to choose one over the other, like for some reason, if some sort of RPG gods came down and said, you must choose one and no other D&D versions will ever exist again, I would choose 3.5. But I like 5th Ed because of what it does for D&D as a whole. And 5th Ed combat goes a lot quicker than 3.5 combat, for the most part.
Insomnia Knight, I have a question for you. Mm-hmm. I've been lurking in your streams lately. How many different D&D campaigns are you guys running?
Or just RPG campaigns? Yeah.
Yeah, RPG campaigns.
Yeah, I've been lurking in her lurk. Like when moments. I mean, I check out your streams sometimes in lurk as well, but I've also more often just as I was walking by while she was watching it and stood there walking. Oh my God, you're doing 6 RPG campaigns. That's crazy. Yeah, that's impressive.
Because it's like earlier this week, I was lurking in your stream and I was like, oh hey, this is pretty cool. It's a nice setup. And the next day I was like, wait, this is a completely different DM. What the heck is going on?
How many do you DM there, Insomnia Knight? I agree, Irock. 3.5 is definitely, it's more granular, so you can get down to the nitty gritty and the minutiae like that better with 3.5 to have it a more gritty survival theme. I agree. If I were to do that, it would be much better for that. Looks like Aries says like 3 must be rough. 4 is like superhuman to keep track of, but 6, yikes, yeah. Well, I don't think he DMs all of them. I DM Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. The notes, them poor trees. Yeah. Okay, so you DM 3 of them and play in 3 of them. And I believe you said that some of them, or many of them, are Cthulhu campaigns, correct? Chris DMs Thursdays? Okay.
Yeah, because I was lurking last night in your stream and you guys were doing a Spelljammer campaign.
It was DM Saturday. Well.
Yeah.
Yeah. And DM Sundays. Wow. So yeah, it looks like that's pretty neat. I'm impressed.
Yeah.
Hardcore Insomnia Knight. I figured, Irock. I figured that's what you meant by keeping track of all the minutiae and the survival elements. I'm assuming you even keep track of probably the spell components and stuff too. Angry Angel, hello. What's up, Buttercups? Schedules Monday, Evil Dragonlance. Wednesday is Homebrew, Waterdeep. Oh.
Nice.
Cool.
Yeah, I had started getting a little confused just seeing the different campaigns, and I'm just like, wait, this is completely different from last night. What happened last night?
Yeah, we got to be careful. We want to ask him too many questions tonight, though, because we're having Insomnia Night on Bandwidth and Banter next Friday. And so that'll definitely be some of the questions we're going to be asking you. I can't wait to hear all about how you handle that without going crazy. Excuse me.
Ooh, Greyhawk. iRock, that's awesome.
No way, iRock? You play Greyhawk? Oh, yeah. So that's my first love, iRock. That was the first campaign, because I've been playing since the original BX set, Basic Expert set. And Greyhawk was developed around that time. And it is really just a very rich, flavorful world, so much to do, interesting lore, just amazing, fun. It's the original D&D world. A lot of people think Forgotten Realms is. That's not true. The Greyhawk was the first, and it's my kind of first love. But now my true loves are the ones that I create myself. So right on, 7th generation. That's right. I remember you told us that last time that you have multiple generations playing through 37 years.
Wow.
Yep. That's pretty devoted.
That's
incredible.
Goodness. Has it been the same group of players? Same DM or?
I need to pee now. I just realized. Get a snack.
I have a customer that we bonded over like coffee, and he was telling us stories of when he used to play D&D back in the day. He's an older gentleman, and I'm just like, you just need to find a group and start playing again. Do it. And he's just like, the new rule sets and blah blah blah. And I'm like, what's cool is like you can change the rules. You don't have to follow the rules if you don't want to.
No, Angry Angel, we were just saying hi.
Hi, Angry Angel.
Oh, really?
Shout out to Angry Angel.
Huh. I'd have to check out
I'm
this
gonna do
person.
a little. If you guys are a big fan of books, Angry Angel has a book club. I think it's the first Thursday of every month. She does like a book review on her Twitch. She has a first Thursday. Yep. And yeah, go check her out. She's great.
I'm gonna go grab me a snack. Snack.
Snacks.
Books are like those written down video games. Yes! They're so cool.
That's fine.
We were left unattended. Wahahaha. Yes, she does also play video game. How are you liking Horizon Forbidden West? You're dumping it? Why? It's over? You already beat it?
Wow, I'm impressed. Already beat it.
It's not good? Oh no.
I'm sorry to hear about the DM passing away. Wow. And I guess you guys already chatted about some of this. Wow.
Oh, I totally missed iRock.
That's sad. I'm sorry. But hey,
Yeah.
the fact that 4 of you are originals and you kept it going, that's amazing. And Insomniate says, you ever hear of Lord Gasumba? He runs a 43-plus year old school 1E, 2E AD&D Greyhawk campaign and streams it. Wow. It's hardcore. Interesting, Angry Angel. Well, you got to do you. You got to do something that sparks your interest that you enjoy doing, right?
Correct.
I totally understand.
I liked God of War. At least the first one. I haven't played the second one. Of the new ones that came out. So God of War Ragnarok I haven't touched, but the newest one is super fun.
Well, okay. So guys, are we done with our break?
I'm good. I'm ready.
Cool. We got a StarkItty over here munching on seaweed, so we're ready to go. All right, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out during our intermission.
I'm gonna have to refund those points to you guys somehow. Sorry, they do not go off during the D&D stream.
Yeah. And I need to figure out how I accomplish that for this, so we can do it for Band Within Banner too. I keep forgetting, but all right. So thank you guys so much. We're gonna continue on, and we'll say hello when we wrap up in about an hour, I would say. And thanks again for being here. We love you all. Enjoy the rest of the show. We're gonna go chat dark. All right. Do I still have music going on? I do. Good. So, folks, yes, thank you. I guess we'll go, I'm gonna leave the mayhem on the field for now, and then we'll go to 5 later when it's more role-playing. I created this dotted line. That's basically where the light comes in the most, but yeah. So, Lorkris said he was gonna go check out at the front. Take it you're gonna walk straight up the set. What is that? Poor Ares would freak out. It was tiny. It's gone now. All right. I won't even say what it was.
God.
With an insect of some sort.
No, it was nothing. It was a crumb that just happened to be moving. All right. So, would you go up the center or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
So you're basically go to the edge and peer out of the opening maw. If I remember correctly, you went to go do that, and Rylar was like, "Well, if he's gonna do that," oh no, he's sketching. Yep. And I forgot what was Fern doing.
Fern was walking along the walls, looking to see if there was any like markings or.
She's just looking.
Correct.
Okay. She's looking at it. You're checking out the face. And so you're just, with the light still going on, lighting up this entire space. You in short order, avoiding the goo and the guts and the yellowish yuckiness, don't see anything except you do notice on the interior of the texture of the wood of the tree, the meat of the tree, that it seems like these black striations, almost like veins, kind of run all the way through it, up through it from the ground and everywhere. And they're black at first just because they're shadowed, but then you look closer and they have kind of a slight yellow tinge to them. I wouldn't say a glow, more like they may be filled with some sort of yellow pus or whatnot. And you only tell that because of the light when you look close. At a distance, they just look kind of like dark veins. And Miss Ray, yeah, the face looks, gives you the heebie-jeebies. And while you guys are all doing that, you look over when you're done kind of doing that. Rylar's still sketching. The ladies are kind of Doesn't take long for them to kind
I'm
of see
trying to
this
sketch
stuff.
the face on paper.
Oh, are you a sketch artist?
No, I'm gonna try my hardest.
Okay, all right. You're gonna do that now? Oh, well, I thought you were okay. All right.
Yeah, I'm looking at the face. I'm gonna try and see if I can draw it.
Okay, if that's what you're doing. Then Miss Fern notices Lorkris's jaw kind of go wide and his eyes go wide. Because what you see, Lorkris, as you look out, you obviously are up in the mountains to a certain degree, not super high up, but like middle up in the mountain range, on the obviously the other side of the mountains, but you're in sort of a plateaued area, and stretched out across the horizon, you first notice off to the left what you could see through, from coming into this space, and that is the mountains to the north, and the clouds above them. And then you that's the first thing you see, and so that's what draws your eye at first, and you notice that all of the forest and trees, as they spread down the mountain and spread across the valley into the other mountains in the distance, are this sickly dark brown color with all these kind of undulating kind of vine-like roots and appendages. They're not like reaching out to grab it, they're just kind of undulating, and they're just kind of slimy, and there's almost no foliage on the trees. It's like they're dead but not dead, they're alive but not alive. They're just this disgusting wasteland of trees, and you're thinking, your first thought to yourself is, oh God, Fern's gonna be sick at this. But then what makes your jaw drop is what draws your eye over to the right and again down, is you see this massive ancient ziggurat just piercing up the size of a small mountain in the center of the valley below to the right. And it's interesting because it's capped off in the center, right? A ziggurat is like a pyramid, but it's like a tiered structure pyramid, right? And it's usually flat on top. Well, one thing that's super obvious to note is there are these huge kind of vine-like growths, kind of like giant ivies without leaves, kind of growing up it all the way. This thing must be hundreds of feet tall, if not 1,000 feet tall. It's huge. And it looks like the stone was sculpted rather than carved. Like it was almost like the stone was grown, and it's got this organic look and feel to it, and it just so dominates the entire view of everything. And strangely enough, in that centerpiece, of course, because of the size of it, you see a tree growing up out of that centerpiece, but it's just this corrupted dead thing. Just this dead looking tree in the center of it, as if it's a giant planter, right? A giant square planter on the top of the ziggurat and filled with dirt with just a tree there. And, but it's obviously just this blackened husk. So effectively throughout the valley, it's this giant wasteland of this disgusting growth. You do notice though that in the far distance at the edges of the mountains, and then off to the left, and now off to the right in the far distance beyond the ziggurat, you do see the darkness of the deep woods, the giant bramble wall, right? And to the left in the distance though, towards the mountains and hills to the left, you do actually see points of space where the trees are growing and thriving, and they're kind of just so far, miles and miles, away. I mean, even the ziggurat, its distance from you down the mountain and into the valley is going to be easily a day's journey. But yet it's so huge you can see it like that, because again, it's like the size of a small mountain. And so that's why your jaw is dropping, because you've never seen anything like this before. It's one of those moments like in Skyrim when one of your follower NPCs go, have that exclamation like, "I've never seen anything like this before."
Yeah.
Go.
So what do you do, Fern, when you see Lorkris pause with his jaw dropped and his eyes popping out wide in a reaction that he normally doesn't have?
She pauses.
Mm-hmm.
And walking along the wall.
Over here on this side?
Yeah, and she starts walking towards him.
Mm-hmm.
And when she gets to the cave door, she's going to peek out really slowly to see what he's looking at. And then, of course, she's going to see everything.
Right.
And then she's gonna look down to see how far up they are. Like what?
Yeah, like I said, so this is a kind of a plateaued area in the middle part of the mountain up. So you guys
so there is like a.
It's a bit of a plateau, but then it does drop off, right? And it just stretches down, as you would imagine going down a mountain, a really not a very steep mountain. Like it's such a large mountain that it's not a steep slope. So, but there is a forest. It's just this wasteland of a forest. These with these dark brown and yellow dead trees with these undulating slimy vines everywhere. Or not
Does
vines.
Does it look like it's originating from this tree, like how it did with the last one?
Not exact. I mean, so you won't really be able to tell that from your position here inside the tree. You would need to be outside looking at the tree to determine that. From what you see, though, from the angle that you're perceiving everything, it does appear that the entire valley is just covered in this corruption, where there's no grass. And all the trees and forest are these dark, ugly things now. So it's hard to tell. You do see obviously the pyramid, the ziggurat structure, and all the gigantic vine/roots, whatever growing up it, and so. But there's a lot of kind of corrupted forest around it too, so.
What are you gonna say, something?
Do you say anything when she comes up next to you and looks at this?
No. I mean, I think in a very predictable fashion, there's just that sigh of like, oh no. Like just that feeling like as Fern comes up, I'd imagine she would like pick up on that like nonverbal communication and that sigh of just like, I think I know what you're gonna say, and I think I know how you're, or at least have an idea, but Lorkris doesn't want to put words to it.
She just reaches out and grabs your cloak, like she does. And just kind of like leans her head up against your arm, because she's too short to do anything else. And then She's just gonna look up at you. I think we should definitely look outside to see what the tree looks like once everybody else is ready. But I think we should probably rest up here, though.
That might not be a bad idea. And like, you know how you turn to like talk to someone behind you, but don't away from what you're looking at?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Lorkris just Emillynn?
I turn around. Yes.
Emillynn?
Yes.
And then kind of like reach back, like trying to get their attention.
Mm-hmm.
You need both of us?
Yeah.
Rylar, are you done sketching?
No, but I got a good like we can. It's okay.
Okay. All right.
So you guys make your way over,
Yep.
and
My jaw
Fern
drops.
immediately goes and curls up against Miss Ray, but still holding on to Lurkers's cloak. But like leans up against her.
I'm like jaw dropped, and I'm like, hug Fern.
mm-hmm.
Or at least put my one arm around Fern.
Rylar says, "What's wrong with the forest? It looks so wrong." What's
It's
that?
probably
What's that big funky looking mountain over there?
Miss Ray. What's that thing called on the map?
Um,
I know you read and looked and paid attention to it, but I didn't.
Here, I'll let everybody see. Maybe you can read it then if it's larger. So to be clear, that name was given to it by the original map makers that used temporary, flight to see far in the distance. They didn't know to the extent of what they saw, because there was only a limit of how far they could go in. So you guys are seeing more than anybody ever has before, and of this ancient civilization. And so can you read it from here?
Yeah, those are the Throstcairn runes.
Yeah. Again, that name doesn't have anything to do, the bearing with the history of these people. That was a name that was given by the map maker. Who knows why? It probably has something to do with the name of the person who mapped out that part, or the mission they were on, or something. Who knows? This was years ago, before the MGA even, founded and established Misty City. So.
Yes. Whoa. Fern, are you okay? Not feeling sick or anything?
I felt sick when we were done fighting the thing, but I think it was delayed or something. But
Okay.
I didn't throw up though,
That's good.
like last time. I'm getting really tired of throwing up, you guys.
This whole forest makes me want to throw up. It's gross looking. It's all slimy and grody.
We're gonna have to make our way down that.
We are. I guess we gotta explore that thing.
Yeah, we gotta figure out if these roots are coming from this tree or that tree.
So it doesn't look like. So some of those those in the distance, the tree atop the ziggurat, some of the vines do reach up to it and wrap around it and stuff, but it doesn't look like they're coming out from it. Just to be clear, and it doesn't. From your vantage point here, you can't tell where the corruption might. It looks like there are multiple places that seem to be more like aberrant than others, So, like Fern said, you're going to have to step out of here and take a peek from a different vantage point to tell.
So do we want to go look really quick, or do we want to wait until we rest and stuff and then look tomorrow, or...
Well, judging
Because-
by the distance, it's going to take us some time to even make it down.
Yeah, it's
So we might as well at least rest here.
go back to this scene real quick so I can properly guesstimate the time for you guys.
Really quick,
Yeah.
just so I can orient where we are. You said, so are we up against like the mountains where the Goldathian mines are? Are we more in the back end?
No, you are correct. You are actually, in fact, you see that mountain that's right underneath the letter A and the letter K of Cairn?
Yeah.
You're effectively kind of
Nestled in that area.
nestled in that area, probably a little bit to the left of it.
So we can see the deep woods far off, and then immediately to the front of us is the Throskcairn ruins.
Not to the front, it's more to the down and to the right.
Yeah, you're correct.
Okay.
They're technically here, so it would be technically down.
Okay.
But as we're looking, it
You can
is
see it.
technically yes. It's
Yeah.
So you can sort of see,
of us.
there's sort of a,
But
okay, there's that mountain that's underneath the K and the A, and then there's sort of a little valley in between, to the left of that. That's kind of where you guys are at, but you're not in a valley.
Okay.
That's just sort of the plateaued
The
area.
general. Okay.
sort of.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And, but yeah, it's just, imagine a large mountain ranges with the trees, sloping, growing down the slope, the forested area. But now the forest, and it's your typical kind of mountainous style trees. They're just, some are worse than others. Some are the tall kind of pines, some are the, elms and maples, and it's a huge variety. But now they're all just kind of these pseudo dead things.
I wonder if they're all corrupted with the same kind of stuff, like how the other one was.
It's possible, Fern, but we won't know until we take a look.
But Miss Fern, that's so much area. You try to cleanse that, that'll kill you.
Mm-hmm. I agree with
Yeah.
Rylar.
I don't think I could.
It would take lots and lots of years. What do they call those? Decades?
Decades? Yes.
I prefer how you say it though. It sounds fancier. But I wonder, do you think I should try to see if I could cleanse at least this area? Or do you think it's a better idea not to do any of that to draw attention? Do you think that's bad?
I don't think we want
I
to quite
think
draw
we
attention
should
to
figure
ourselves
out-
just yet. Because that thing behind us, I want to know where it came from. And was it some sort of guardian for this area, or did it just decide to hole up here because it's the only thing of its kind?
I
I've
want
never
to look
seen
at the
anything
tree
like that.
from the outside though. I bet that's so giant.
So you
Do
guys
want
decide
to look
to.
outside? Do you want to go outside and look? Really quick?
Sure.
Yeah, might as well.
All right, so you guys go out to the plateau. It's a bit of a sloped plateau, so you slope down some, and you avoid the dead trees and the slimy vines and stuff, and you get a ways down. It's so big you actually have to go farther than you intended just to get a view, because it is that big. This tree is like imagine if you took, well, have you seen those pictures of the old days where he had like a car driving through a redwood? It's like that, only twice that big. But it's obviously just this dead husk now.
Pretty dead.
What was that?
But
I said it's pretty dead.
but it can't be dead enough where I couldn't teleport, right? It has to have something left,
That's true.
you know?
But I'm gonna let your character roll a nature check. Actually, anybody who has the skill can roll it. But yeah.
26.
21.
All right. This is a bit beyond your knowledge, but she gets it above the DC, and she believes that this is obviously some sort of larger scale version of that cursed disease combo that you found in the other tree, right? You would guess that
right.
What was that?
I was right.
Yeah, you were right. Basically, but instead of it just, being some sort of shard or splinter that infects one tree, thus, one master tree affecting a whole area, you suspect that there's some sort of greater effect that is diseased and cursed the entire land of this valley.
So now that we're out of the tree and stuff, and like we're looking out over everything, is there places where it looks like there's like more of the corruption versus other?
Yeah.
Or yeah. Oh,
Yeah, you would now looking closer at it. I would say, yeah, you would guess that, and looking also at this tree, this area, it seems like this tree was the focal point for the corruption for this kind of sector of this mountain. And then now looking back out across the land, you do see you get the sense that it's not necessarily, you get the sense that basically there are these little, like nodes, right? They're not necessarily ley line nodes, but they're the reverse of that, right? They're these spots where the infection took hold and grew outward and got really terrible. And from there. And so there, it's affected the entire land for effectively hundreds of miles. Well, let's see. Yeah, I would say probably 200 square miles. And, but you can kind of see far off in the distance to the left, it looks like at the edge of some mountains and forest, there is some green in the distance. So it hasn't corrupted everything. And you even think you see far off in the mountains to the north, in the deep distance of them, there might be some forests that are uncorrupted up there too, or it hasn't reached up there. Obviously, though, the thing that dominates this valley is that massive ziggurat.
Well, I guess we know where we're going next, though. Is that crazy looking place over there?
So, one thing that I'm gonna have everybody roll me wisdom checks.
Checks.
So wisdom plus the modifier.
Yeah, so if you have,
Sorry.
if it's basically like a wisdom saving throw. So if you have proficiency in that, then you get to add, yeah. So if your class gives you the it's a wisdom saving throw, effectively. So, and don't count your paladin +3 though,
22.
because it's not an actual saving throw, right?
So we're just doing the regular, where it's like the...
Well, if you're paladin +3, that's right. For your paladin +3, that's just your wisdom modifier added in. So that's okay. That's okay. Yeah. I thought it was an extra +3, but all it is that your paladin thing gives your +3 to other people. So, all right, you had a 23.
Mm-hmm.
And what did you guys get?
So I just want to be clear that I'm doing the right thing.
Yep.
So we're doing a saving throw.
Yes. A wisdom saving throw.
15.
Okay.
23.
Okay. Looks like only Rylar gets the clue of this. Rylar, you see him cock his head as he's looking at what he called the weird looking mountain, and he says, "Miss Fern, that stonework of that mountain. Obviously, we need to look at it closer. But doesn't it look kind of like the way you make stone stuff in your garden?" Now that you look closer with that in mind, you can kind of see what he might be saying. It does have some of the same kind of, and him too. Yeah, everybody got his.
Kind of like how the tower too.
How the what?
I get the tower.
The tower. You mean
Druid.
the Night Watch Tower? No, because that Druid, he made his own kind of. He just used stone shape to make it, right? I mean, technically, this is the same thing. Is what you do, stone shape, right? But let's just say that he had his own different style based upon.
Oh, so it's just stylistic choices.
Right, it's a stylistic thing.
Perfect.
You can't know for sure from this distance, despite its size, but you guess it does look similar, and so you want to get closer because it makes you curious. Anybody who got 20 or better, once Rylar says something, gets a boost. Basically, the DC was 25. If you can get to, what did everybody get again? You had a
23.
23 and a 23, and then yeah.
So, the only question I have is that when you told me when I looked out, I was able to determine that the ziggurat didn't look like it was a carved structure. It looked like it was created structure, essentially.
Right.
But Rylar's statement is that the architecture that takes on looks similar to the way that Fern constructs architecture.
Yeah, exactly.
With the stone shape.
So yeah. So basically, it jives with what your initial thought was, which was that, oh, that doesn't look like somebody, cut out the stone and placed the bricks. It looks like it was stone shaped into existence. That was your initial thought. What Rylar is making note of is a bit deeper, and that's, again, the architectural styling seems similar to Fern's architectural styling.
Copy. Okay. Just making sure I follow. Well,
how bad are you still hurting, big boss?
I don't feel great.
Should we take a lunch break? I don't want to go back inside that tree though. But this land here is gross, so maybe it's better inside that tree. I don't know.
Yeah,
It's probably best.
I think it would be best to wait a day before leaving.
Oh, you want a whole short rest or whole long rest then?
Well, we do need to figure out what our plan is.
Yep. We need to figure out a plan and probably get some daily spells back, Rylar.
And Emillynn, I'd imagine looking at how far away that is, it may be, imagine a day or two without hiccups, I guess.
So yeah, it will take basically a day and a night and then you would get there by the next morning. Not that you need to keep traveling at night. You would be a day.
No, I gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'd get there in the morning time of day 2.
Correct. Yeah.
Give or take. Yeah. So, I mean, unknown lands. Well, uncharted territory. If there's more of these things around, Lorkris gives a little shit. We know they don't like daylight, so we'll just be prepared for that at night.
Yeah, we're gonna have to.
Well, I do. I mean, now that I know, like, I do have sunbeam, which is actually daylight.
Yeah. I think we should figure out what we're gonna do. I mean, I think we're all in the same boat where we're going next. But what are we doing? I mean, technically we've completed the mission by getting across. We could go back and tell them. I don't see a reason to. But what are we to do next? Aside from follow our curiosity.
Everyone's looking to you, Miss Ray.
Yeah, I know. I'm thinking. Well, if we do go back, there's still the possibility of the undead crew attacking Misty City because we are back in town. And we don't want to risk the lives of everybody in Misty City.
But weren't they going to attack us anyway?
That may be the case. But
well, didn't Mr. Daxon say that maybe that they was just bluffing, or that maybe
It's possible it's a bluff.
Remember, his plan was to get back and work out a plan where they could go destroy all the what Miss Fern call them, the root clusters.
But remember, when we were making our way to the grotto, we did kind of run into them teleporting in and chasing us off. So
Rylar asked, didn't you guys figure out something that the root clusters, they don't come all the way over here, so we don't have to worry about them undead peoples coming over here? As far as we know.
as far as we know,
yeah,
yes.
as far as we know. I mean, as far as we know, those clusters don't go that south. The closest one that we've encountered was Novacrux, right?
Correct.
Yeah, was Novacrux. That's still a ways away. Massive army, not.
That is true.
But we don't know what is on this side.
It's definitely unknown territory, and I'm sure the MGA would want to know that we did make it across.
Fern.
Or we go down there and check out that super crazy looking like pyramid thing. Then go back and be like, we crossed over, we checked this place out, and this is what happened, and we're going back now. We can bring Daxon. And what his whatever.
I feel the only downside to that, as much as I like that, is that if the Triumvirate are not bluffing, taking such a valuable asset city to explore the unknown may be worse.
I would have to agree with the Lorkris on this one, Fern.
What you guys
No.
mean, Rylar asks. What you mean? I don't understand. What Lorkris just said.
So Steel Dawn is a formidable team. They are strong fighters. They protect this Misty City. If we convince Steel Dawn or any other guilds with us to explore the unknown, that leaves our defense. So if the army were to attack, they would not have as talented of fighters. Though our survivability would go up so much. I think this is our journey and no one else's. For now.
I feel in my heart that Lorkris is right. I don't know. No, I don't know. My brain doesn't tell me that, but I just feel it.
I understand.
You know, it feels
So-
like this is our path.
Question.
Yeah.
After Lorkris's little spiel, if he listens, can he hear the sound of birds or animals or any other like life
Nope.
in the area?
Nope.
No. And then with the animal messenger, you have to find the animal. You don't just conjure.
Correct.
And it couldn't fly over the mountains anyway.
But you can open the portal.
Did not hear a word you just said, Fate.
I think he said you could open a portal and
Oh.
send an animal through.
Yeah. So my idea was I couldn't remember if the animal messenger conjured an animal or they had to find one. So Lorkris listening for a bird, assuming that you have to have a to use. If we wanted to at least inform
I mean, if
people
we're
that
gonna
we've
have her
made it across.
we're gonna have her open a portal through a tree, I could just send my reports there for Jocko to pick up at the base of the tree in the garden.
There's no guarantee that this tree connects. That was going to be the next question.
Oh, that's true.
Was can Fern, can you connect with the tree in your garden?
I can try, but I'm going to just kind of go out on a limb and say,
Not.
probably not. Because when I connected to this tree, I could feel the ley line. And I could kind of feel like all like the spirals out of it, you know, where like all of my other little connections are and stuff. But I have a feeling that because this tree is not doing very good right now, I don't think it can really connect to any other tree. And if I were to do that, it could potentially be very bad for the other tree that I connect with, because this tree is so miserable and awful and a very bad, you know, whatever. It could hurt that tree. The only reason why it worked from, you know, the other grotto, this one, is because that other one is still kind of sleeping.
I understand, Fern. Thank you for explaining.
So it would have to be between, like, we would have to go over there to that tree and then wait and then go back and then come back and then go back. That's a lot of space.
Yeah.
That is.
And a lot of time.
Though you may not be able to connect to a tree in one of our grottos or your garden, I know you reached out from... And Lorkris is literally trying to like keep no name tree with the face, and he's like, "Is that sufficient?" Trying to name them, so he keeps them straight in his head of where he's talking about. It was the hidden estuary grotto is where we came from, right?
The
Correct.
Forgotten
Yes.
Falls estuary.
Forgotten Falls.
Right, Forgotten Falls.
Yeah. What?
Name that tree to make it easier.
Okay.
What were you gonna say? I'm sorry.
I know you use the tree in the Forgotten Falls to reach out to connect to this one. Could you potentially see what you can reach out for this one? Not that I think not that I expect to have some grand.
I could definitely try. I'm sure.
You might be able to get a
You might be able to get a what?
lay of the land. You know. Go with.
So you're gonna go back. Are you guys gonna basically go back up into the tree and try it? Have her try and connect with the tree, even though it's. She obviously seems recalcitrant to do so.
Wait, which tree is she reaching out to?
Just any tree he wants me to reach out to.
Well, I'm just asking, you know, how since she used like the ability to find this one from the last one, what do we gain from coming from this tree here out to this new land? You know, is there anything that connects, even if it's a tree down the road, or just kind of getting a feel for like how the webbed?
So Rylar asks, he's like, okay, so you want her to see two things. You want her to see if she can connect to other trees from any of the trees here in this place, and also see if she can connect from that big tree back to the waterfall tree. Just to see if it's possible.
Sure. That works. But that's up to you. I don't know if that's going to be uncomfortable or not.
You're gonna owe me a pie if I throw up. But I'll do it.
Okay, so what you say, Miss Ray? Should she do that?
Well, it'd be nice to know how far this tree can branch out. Maybe it could save us a trip making our way down. Maybe. But if it makes Fern sick, we're not moving through the trees.
One other idea. Though I find it unlikely that this is going to happen. First time you did this, it happened on its own. When you teleporting, it disappeared from us. I don't know. It'll make me feel better. But as you're reaching out, I'm just going to hang on. So if you go, I go. Or at least that's the idea. If something...
I feel like we should all hang on to each other, just in case.
Do I think that will happen? Probably not. But I don't want to take any chances. So for the first time, Lorkris grabs the hem of...
That's awesome. All right, so you guys
he's
make
like
your...
awkwardly like holding on, like, you know, the really tall person holding on to the little kid, like the toddler. Like, come on.
So the four of you make your way back up into the tree so she can test some things. And She reaches out. You all are holding on to each other, holding on to her. She reaches out to the face to touch the poor, sad, tortured face. And she is shocked to discover that she can no longer sense that tree in the Forgotten Falls estuary at all, or any other tree outside of this blighted land.
Oh no! Oh.
And I'm gonna let her roll a nature check to have a theory on why this is.
She was too stunned to speak.
A 10? Wow. What'd you do? Roll like a 1 or something? A 2? All right. Right now, yeah, she doesn't have a hypothesis at all. But does she tell you guys? Do you tell them that you can't reach any of the trees outside? All right.
You guys.
So I'm going to now let Lorkris roll a nature check since he also has that. And you can roll an arcane. It's just going to be a lot higher DC for you.
21?
23.
Okay. Your DC was a 25, so you didn't quite get there, but his DC was a 20. Lorkris believes that, sadly and paradoxically, the fact that you guys healed the other tree on that end is effectively what caused the disconnect from this end. But on the same token, you had to be able to even get this far to begin with. So it was a one-way trip, effectively. Now, the one thing she hasn't tried to figure out yet is the other thing you wanted her to figure out. And that's if she could reach out to trees here in this valley.
Okay, so I'll make sure I understand. The not being able to sense any other tree is in reference where we came from.
Yes.
Not a blanket statement.
Right.
I took it as a blanket statement.
Well, what do you mean by a blanket statement? What do you mean?
Can't feel any tree.
Yeah.
Like
That's
this
what I
side
thought
or
too.
that
Okay.
side.
She can't sense any tree outside of this valley.
Okay, that makes more sense now.
Okay.
But she can sense the other trees, like even...
Well, she thinks that she hasn't really tried to focus on it. She was trying to focus on the healthy forest on the other side of the mountains where you guys came from, and it became obvious to her that she couldn't. So the next thing would be for her to try and focus on these ucky, icky, ooey trees here.
Only if you want to, Fern. You don't want
Well,
to?
I probably should try.
But as soon as you get sick, you release, okay?
Okay. So I'm going to focus now on, again, I'm going to focus on the ley line. But instead of trying to go back where we came from, I'm going to try to imagine going out into where, towards like the, the ruins.
Right. Any of
And
the
I'm
other
gonna-
foliage or trees in this valley, basically, you want to focus on the valley.
Yeah.
You suddenly have this shudder go over your body, and you have this vision of being pulled through this. It's almost as if you're the cell in the body of something being pulled inside this fluid vein, just dragged along by this stream and of yellow goo that you're like mixed up inside of, with all these nasty things, like with tendrils reaching out and roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Did she get the +3 from the Paladin being near her?
Yes.
No.
What?
10.
Oh.
That includes the +3?
Wow.
Oh,
I rolled
wow.
a 3.
Okay. Wow. So you only have a +3 to your con save, and then his +3.
I have a +4 to my con.
Oh, so 4 and 3 is 7 plus 3 is 10 then, right? Oh yeah, 10. Yeah, that's what you said. Yeah. You get really queasy, but you don't get a level of what am I trying to say? You don't get a level of sickness. You don't get sickened. You're just kind of nauseous. And it was definitely ucky, and you basically pull back. But it was instructive enough to know that if you could resist it, if you could stick with it, you can sense other trees in the valley. The longer that you're in contact with that sort of this corrupted network of trees, the more it'll gross you out and have a negative effect on you. But it also does mean that you could potentially use your transport through trees within this valley. And yeah, it definitely emotionally makes your heart hurt that the trees and the foliage are in such pain and suffering.
So, I could probably teleport us and stuff. But I think we should walk.
Did it make you feel sick reaching out to these trees? Yeah,
Yeah.
we're walking.
However, at least we know it's possible.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, only in an emergency, right, Miss Ray?
Yes, only an emergency.
And we can come back here to this tree.
Exactly.
But we can't get back from this tree.
We are stuck.
Eventually,
Until we
we might
heal
be
a
able to.
tree.
Oh, I'm sorry, Fern.
What are you saying?
Oh, I was going to say eventually we might be able to make it back. We just need to figure out a way to cleanse this entire valley.
Or you know, if we had to, we could go way far that way to the left. But that's like hundreds of miles out of our way. So if we had to, we could.
Well, say we figure out a little game plan, study this thing.
Mm-hmm.
He'll kick like a rock over at the that little skittering creature thing. Well, I don't know what do you want to call that?
But that thing was like horrifying and it skittered, so like a horrifying skitterer, or we could call him Mr. Skittles.
Noted, Mr.
Skittle
Skittles.
monster! But it had praying mantis arms, though.
It reminded me of that chewel.
Yeah, it's kind of a cross between a praying mantis and the chewel. Yeah, in a way.
Rylar, I would like your sketch so I can include it in my report.
Oh yeah, so I'll get back to working and finish that.
Thank you.
So you guys decide you're taking a long rest here and gonna head out the next day to explore the ziggurat and the valley below.
Yep.
Yeah.
And that seems like a perfect place to wrap up for the night.
Yeah. Oh no! We're stuck!
Yeah.
Aries, I love Skittles, don't do this to me! That's funny. Thank you for the hydrate, Lucy. May I borrow your water?
This
you
conundrum is
hydrate yourself,
rooted in
too.
mystery.
Oh.
All All of these puns have me shaking like a leaf with laughter.
What?
Well, because, Fate and I were making a, branching out.
Yeah.
StarkItty made like a rooted joke. Something. Yeah, we were all making different puns.
Scroll back up in the chat. Aries, thank you so much for the resub.
Oh my God, yes, buddy. Thank you, brother. 16 months? Wow. Tier 3. My God, you're amazing, sir.
Oh, Dallas Unchained was here too.
Nice.
Dallas was here. Fantastic. And Big Eric. Hello
Oh, we
again.
all prefer how Rylar said.
The conundrum is rooted in mystery. I like what you did there. Yikes. All right. Well, thank you, Spiper. Thank you, sir, for joining us. And oh wow. Lucy, it's been 9 months already. Almost 10.
Wow.
Amazing. Insomnia Night, thank you, sir. Just lurked. You have a wonderful evening. We're actually wrapping up now. Enjoy your role play tonight if you guys are playing tonight. I'm sure you are.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Insomnia Night does. So I might check it.
StarkItty and I, it's kind of late for us. We tend to go to bed, but we're not going to go to bed right away. So we'll definitely be able to pipe in and stop in there and hang out for a little while. So
yeah, Druid, if you want to try your command again for follow age, try it.
Yeah, it's too
There looks like there's
fast.
no stream tonight.
Distracted.
Oh, no stream tonight. Okay. Well, regardless, Banana Tom says, I need to send you an update, Stormy, of the thing. I'll send it a little bit later. Okay, buddy. Awesome. Thank you. And I want to talk to you. I'll definitely be talking to you later, tonight or tomorrow, for sure.
It's 13 days.
1 year, 5 months, 14 days. Wow.
Man, who knew that 1 year, 5 months, and 14 days ago we would be doing this?
Right.
Right?
I knew 1 year, 5 months ago that.
Yes, thank you, Toadstool.
You don't need to roll insight on that.
Wait, what?
That one a deception.
What'd you say, Fate?
I was making a joke with 1 year, 5 months, and 14 days. Who'd have thought we'd be doing this?
Mm-hmm.
And then I joked at 1 year, 5 months. I knew we would be doing this. 'Cause that's after the first day. I knew it was gonna be good.
Thank you.
And I said that you don't need to roll insight because that was a nat 1 deception. Because that was not a very good one. It was bold. It was cocky. Yeah.
Spiper, thank you so much for following Stormy and
For so
hanging out
long.
in our D&D streams.
We're honored.
All of you.
It means so much to me that you guys are helping us grow Stormkeep together. We're going to keep going, and we got all kinds of crazy neat ideas. We're going to do our best to always have something new and interesting for you guys, even just beyond this campaign. And IROC, oh, thank you, IROC. You stuck it out this long. It's super late for you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. We appreciate. We appreciate the old school praise for the praise from an old school veteran is what I was trying to say. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
And to answer your question, Banana Tom, yes.
Hollow Knight tomorrow?
Hollow Knight tomorrow. There's one more Dreamer, and then the actual
Right.
the final boss. Goal is to try to complete it.
Check it out, Banana Tom. This is what I was telling you about, Druid. And since Fate's here, let's talk about it real quick, briefly too. He's been adding a hashtag streamer Stormkeep to his streams. That's basically a way to create the stream team without officially doing it because we don't have any partners yet, right? The only way to officially have a stream team is to hit partner. So if you guys want to try that, it's up to you guys. I mean, I don't want to try and push it because I think it's wonderful. It's a beautiful idea from Banana Tom, and I appreciate it.
100%. I mean, I started it.
Yes, you did.
I'm gonna do it.
You're the one who started it by
I just was
verbally
like,
saying
I'm just
it.
doing this now. Da 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 da.
Thank you. Thank you.
But yeah, no, absolutely.
I almost forgot about doing. I know we mentioned it or talked about it the other day, kind of brief, but yeah, I will do it.
Tater Lord 2 was still here all this time. Awesome sessions always. Thank you, buddy. Oh my God. It means so much to me to have you here. All you guys, but definitely, Spud, thank you, bud. And
yeah, and any of these streamers that we've shouted out in chat today, if you're not already following them, drop them a follow.
Yes, Banana Tom did tell me that it was your original idea that he decided to do with the hashtag part, and I'm like, wow, you guys together are amazing.
I like it.
So, yes, everyone follow Aries, help him get to affiliate before the end of the week. That'll be amazing if we can pull that off. At the very least, by the end of the month.
I think it has to be for the full month because it's like in a 30-day period you have to complete the thing.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. So there's no way we can get it done in a week. Yeah.
But I mean, it will be no time whatsoever.
Right on, Lucy. If you need, it depends on what time it is. I can try and offer help, although we'll be tied up from 2 p.m. to 6 p.m. Central Time. Mm-hmm. But and then also, what time do we do? Your class is from 10 a.m.
Yeah, 10 to 11 Central Time.
But we get there for 9:30. Mm-hmm. And then we got to go to the grocery store tomorrow since we didn't go today. So I can, if you hit me up in Discord, I'll try and respond when I can, if any feedback
If not, it'll be after 6 p.m. Central Time,
right.
Lucy.
But yeah, because I know you're trying to figure out what's going on, and we'll do our best to help.
iRock, you're a streamer?
Wow, I didn't know that you were a streamer, iRock. That's amazing. For sure.
Are you streaming on under this streamer name?
Yes, Banana Tom can help you too, Lucy. Since he got it at streaming, I know he can do it. But I will do my best if I can. It can be done in a week. What can be done in a week? I missed what Aries said.
Getting him to affiliate. We believe.
Really? I thought it needs to have been an entire month that you've been streaming. Like I'm pretty sure you have to have been streaming for a month. But I could be wrong.
Either way, I have strong conviction that it won't last very long. Aries not being an affiliate.
Yeah.
No, I'm pretty sure as long as he hits all of those numbers. Hold on. I'm pretty sure as long as he hits those numbers within a month, I don't think he really has to be a streamer for a year. I'm pretty sure.
Or a month, you mean? So iRock, that's cool. Forgotten Realms on Twitch. We'll make sure when you get started, let us know so that we can drop a follow for you.
Yeah, I know.
Join.
As soon as we're done, I'm running over my computer and I'm dropping you a follow, iRock.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just, hold on, I'm going to pull up iRock's page really quick. So, it looks like you're a baby streamer. iRock is a baby streamer.
The baby streamer.
So everybody go follow iRock.
Yep. Aries and iRock, we got to help them both out. We got to get them to at least puberty, which is affiliate.
Yeah.
Adulthood is when you get partnered. So.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm always happy to shout out a fellow streamer because I have the mod
gaga.
privileges to do that.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Alrighty. Yeah, no, getting to partner is tough. the 75 concurrent viewers is the hard part. Yeah. But
What are you referring to, Aries?
Well, I think this has been a wonderful session, and we have you wonderful folk who stuck it out this late into the night, especially those across the pond where it's like super early in the morning, almost time to get up for some folk.
Oh, wow.
Yep. So cheers back to you, Banana Tom and iRock and OG Blaze if you're still here, and any other UK folks.
Yes.
Our European folks.
Definitely. Thank you guys so much. Very much appreciated. Have a good night. Thank you for all the resubs, follows. We love you all.
Looking at you, Fate.
What?
You resubbed tonight. Thank you.
So did Aries.
And Aries did too.
But it
Yes.
is.
Yes.
But yes,
It wasn't you?
sign.
No, I did.
Sign.
Yeah, I thought you did. Yeah.
18 months. Yeah.
I'm like trying to point to the
Point to
sign.
their sign. Yeah.
Mhm.
Your finger won't go into their screen
Nope.
though, unfortunately.
Wait.
All right.
Oh.
Nebu says hi and bye, guys. All right, give your love to give our love to,
Are we trying
Bobo
to do
and
the Sistine
Nebu.
Chapel?
So, good night, everybody. We'll see y'all next time. I'm wrapping it up now. I want to hear the goodbye. Come on.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Bye.